Welcome back, Coggers. It has been 2 days. Did you miss us?
Christmas is over, by the way.
Yeah, Christmas is over.
We're done with Christmas.
Fuck Christmas.
Hey.
Alright.
I'm just
Fuck Christmas!
no.
Hey.
I changed my mind. I love
Be
Christmas.
Okay. You like Christmas still.
And a fusty New Year.
And a fusty New Year.
And a fuss. Oh, if you don't know what fusty is, link in the description to get fusty.
Get fustied, bitch.
Get fustied. Now you have to add that in the description of the video.
Yeah, you
I have to remember to do that.
So last episode was the Christmas episode, also known as the solstice episode. And this episode is going to be, I'm gonna prime you guys a little bit. It's gonna be like a few different days kind of mashed into one session. So don't after I'm done with like a certain part, it's not the same day when I move to the next part. If that makes sense for everyone. But I'm just saying all of these different events are not happening at the same time, essentially. Okay. So I am going to say that maybe like a week has passed, enough time for the holiday decorations to be taken down. It's still very cold, and the weather machines are still going to be creating the occasional snow for the for the season. People enjoy having seasons for the most part, so you guys are still going to have them. And I am going to say that a newspaper that you guys get is that the palace's new onlooker system is incredibly successful. Many former escaped criminals have been captured and have been returned, and this has boosted Dahlia's approval rate a lot. Eldon seems to be doing a good job and actually getting done what the people seem to want. So her approval rating is going up steadily due to this. In the picture, you can see the 4 masked figures that you have seen before standing in a line. You can see like a samurai giving a thumbs up to the camera, but the 4 figures don't seem to be enthusiastic. They just seem to be doing their job, essentially. So tell me if you're ready, Doc, because you wanted to get Castor a gift.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I have 2 things in mind. I, Chelsea, have 2 things in mind, depending on, Doc has been to Castor's home frequently and has played board games with them before. Does he have Catan?
He does not.
Well, Doc's gonna get that then.
Okay. Sweet. I don't know how to fully roleplay this because I kind of imagine that Castor and Pulse kind of hang out casually quite often now. But I do think you hand this over to him, and he looks very happy. He looks humbled. He says something about like, sorry for not requesting anything, but this is better than anything I could have asked for. Also probably like makes you like set it up with him, kind of play a game. And then he hands you something.
What? What's he hand me?
He hands you what looks like a kind of, it looks like a book that is wrapped in a very small quilt.
Oh.
And he explains that quilt was made for you when you were a baby by your grandmother, Chime's mom. And if you look at it, it does have pulse stitched into it, and it's small. It is for a baby. And the book that he gives to you, wrapped in this, it is instructions on how to create a cure-all. And in this, you see a few terms that you had learned before explained. So I'm not going to go over the entire ingredients list because I don't necessarily have it. You can just assume that these are things that Doc would be able to obtain. Maybe they're a little expensive ingredients, but the three that I know are most relevant are that dragon's heart, a spirit's blessing, and an undead's brain. So the dragon's heart, you can see written inside, is literally like plasma from a adult dragon's heart. It is not fully developed in baby dragons, so maybe you're thankful you didn't gut a baby dragon when they were present.
God.
Yeah, I'm thankful for multiple reasons, I think.
Yeah, so this is plasma from an adult dragon's heart. It's written down that Castor never obtained this ingredient, which is why the cure-all was never fully created. But he did have you know that he's smart enough to know that this would have finalized it, essentially. A spirit's blessing is sometimes when helping a ghost pass on, the ghost will give a token of appreciation. And this isn't something that they give willingly. It's not like, oh, and you get my blessing. This is something after they pass on. At times there will be a concentrated sort of energy that is left behind, perhaps in a tear shape or almost the size of a marble. And this is a spirit's blessing. And an undead's brain is the brain matter of a creature that has died and come back to life.
Okay.
Yeah, so Castor has given you this blanket, and he has given you his full it looks like he's written this recently, and very nice, clear handwriting, so you would be able to understand it all. I think that there's probably a few notes off in the margarines that's you're doing great, keep going, especially on the on the harder ingredients to obtain. But yeah, that's how I wanted to start this session. Is
yeah.
Castor gets Catan, and Doc gets instructions and a blanket.
It's a cookbook.
Yeah.
A cookbook?
Yeah, Doc flips through the cookbook for a minute and just goes, thank you.
He smiles with his board game, and I think he says, "Good luck, Pulse." And
Yes.
it might be you might be like, Haley, what are you up to? I have a segue. Moving over to Guy.
Gosh.
Huh?
Yeah. Moving over
Welcome to the astral plane, buddy.
Oh god.
Yeah, no.
No. Guy has finished Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, yeah. We finished it. We read the whole book.
He finished it. Something that can be presumed is every time he has a little fucking event with Malik, he goes home and just reads 10 chapters. But yeah, I'm going to just, summarize and read the annotations, and I'm going to set a little scene, and I've talked with Andy a little briefly of how I want this done. Um, so just bear with me for a sec. Okay. So starting at chapter 19, there's no notes. Actually, let me go over the kind of brief plot here. So the last like 10 chapters of Phantom of the Opera are fucking bizarre, in my opinion. They introduce like two new characters that suddenly just have a bunch of backstory that they lore drop on you.
Or maybe
Um,
it's the same character.
or
I
maybe it's the
couldn't.
same character,
I think it's the same guy.
but he just goes by different names.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, no, it's this new person, and he's like, "Oh, I have this like deep history with the Phantom, and the Phantom is known everywhere." And he actually does saw shit like all the time. So kind of hard genre change going from like chapter 19 to the end of the book. Um, so yeah, Raoul, which is Christine's fiance, and this new character kind of just they want to track down the Phantom. Christine is not very present in these last chapters, and then they get stuck in like this torture room that lasts for like 5 chapters. And the torture room is essentially like, oh, go crazy, and there's a tree over here, um, and you can kill yourself on the tree if if you get tired of my tortures. Um, and then they like escape, they get out. Christine sees the Phantom's face and like doesn't like is treats him nicely essentially, and then he is kind of redeemed in a way because he like lets them go and respects her decision to not like marry him, and then he dies. And his last sort of request was to oh gosh, Andy, what did he want with the burial thing?
he wanted Christine to bury him, and he gave Christine a ring, and he wanted her to put the ring on his finger when she buried him, because the whole ordeal happened where Christine chose the Phantom, and then the Phantom was like, now I feel bad," and he was like, "All right, well, I'm gonna die soon, so just by the way, look out for that."
Yeah. And then he died, and she actually did like uh go through on that promise, and he died of love. So I'm going to very quickly go over um the notes real quick. I've already sent them in the chat, so I'm going to paraphrase a little bit. But for chapter 20, Malik is very confused on the random character that has appeared, essentially. He says, at the very least, they're going to shoot him again. Chapter 21, a few highlighted sections with spell names written off to the side, comparing things the Phantom does to spells that actually exist. And he writes down perhaps some spells did not have universal names when this book was written. Chapter 22, he says the story is a drag without Christine. Regardless, the other characters doubting the Phantom could have ever been loved due to his appearance exacerbates the problem. Previously, I wrote about the possibility of his appearance representing his insides, but due to the treatment he receives from the other characters, I am more inclined to believe it was the other way around. Chapter 23, never mind on any hope of redemption for the Phantom, there is a torture room. And then the next few chapters are just the torture room, to which I think you can kind of tell maybe he skimmed this section because there's not a lot of notes besides one that says 3 chapters and the torture room is still going. Chapter 27, appalled by the sadism within the Phantom. However, the phrase dying from love is romantic. Christine does not run from the Phantom as he shows his face and instead shows love. Because of this, he releases them both, backing up my former statement of his appearance not representing his mental state, rather that he is impacted by how others perceive his appearance. And you read this, maybe a little incredulous of the events of the book. It kind of takes a sharp turn at the end that you didn't fully expect. And as you think on this, you turn the page, and on the very back of the book, something you did not notice, is a note that has been written onto um, the back of the book. And this note is in blue ink, and it's in a very neat handwriting that is not Malik's. And it says, "Happy birthday! I noticed you've been reading the textbooks meant for Emma's schooling. How about reading something outside of work? There's an actual opera based off of this. It's much better, in my opinion. If I get my hands on the sheet music, I'll perform it for you, but only if you promise to read it first. Okay, love you. Don't be grumpy about reading that. It's your birthday. Signed, Val."
I already had read all that. For the listeners at home, I teared up um at that last little bit because I was not expecting it.
Yeah. How's Guy feel about that?
The whiplash of like the last part of the book is wild. So he's probably like, "What the fuck is happening?" I reading that literally like every like 5 minutes I would say out loud like, "What the fuck?" Um, and then flipping to that last page was just like fucking crash back into reality.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna say that Guy. It's like it's probably daytime. I don't think he had anything to do. But just read this. And you're just like sitting on your bed. Maybe Yukio is like off in another room playing. Maybe Mina's playing with him with his new like motorcycle Legos.
Cool.
And what's Guy gonna do?
Guy's gonna call up Malik and say that he read the book.
Sweet. Okay. Um, so you call him, and uh, I think it rings like once, and then he picks up, and I think is from his voice, you can kind of tell that he seems like maybe tired or like a little groggy, or something. But he picks up and he says, "Hey."
Hi, I finished the book.
You can hear his smile, and he says, "Oh, yeah, did you like how it ended?"
Yeah. You you know, when I first picked it up, you told me the phantom wasn't actually a phantom, so I knew he wasn't gonna be a ghost, but I'll be completely honest with you. I was not expecting like a very grotesque, morbid episode of Looney Tunes.
And I'll also be honest, I was kind of checked out by then.
Mm-hmm. Um, do you do you want me to come over? We can talk about it.
Oh, oh, I guess you're a ghost. It wouldn't matter. I had a favor to ask of you.
Uh, Shoot.
So, after a recent mission, everyone has the flu, except for Emma. And you can come over because you are a ghost immune to that sort of thing. But later, do you think you could take her out?
Uh, like anything specific, or just like get her out of the sick house?
Out of the range of sickness. She's locked in her room, essentially.
Uh, yeah, sure.
All right. Do you still want to come over?
Yes, and I can take her on the way out.
Cool. And after some, after just like a few moments, I think Castor appears and he's wearing a surgical mask, and like spraying the door handle, with like antibacterial stuff. Um, and he lets you through. And let's just say he drops you right in front of Malik's room, to which you know it's unlocked.
Cool. Yeah, guy's just gonna ghost through there.
Sweet. I think once again, um, Malik is kind of just like sitting, probably just like laid on his bed once more, but kind of like covered in a lot of blankets and is wearing like sweatpants and a t-shirt essentially. Um, and he does look sick. I will say. He
No.
seems to be being strong about it, but there are some sicknesses that can only be whittled down with healing magic. Sometimes you're just sick, essentially. Um, and he's going to sit up, and you can talk to him.
Cool. All right. Guy's just gonna go sit on the foot of his bed. Um. All right. So, um, so the iron tree.
Yeah. Um, it. I partially was hoping maybe that the plot would be more focused on Christine kind of inspiring the Phantom, but after that, have you seen Saw the Scroll?
No, I
Okay.
haven't.
Well, his sadism was unexpected, and honestly, I think I would have preferred if the book trailed more on love triangle than whatever it ended up to being.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit like the author like got bored of the plot and was
The
like,
original plot.
mm-hmm, and was like, let's try something crazy.
And then they made an opera out of it.
And they made an opera out of it.
I've
You haven't, you still haven't seen it, right?
no, I haven't. I printed out the lyrics a while ago. I was helping someone, and fortunately, there's no song about an iron tree.
Did they like deviate from all that?
They're less explicit.
Okay, that makes sense. Um, I did think it was really interesting how the Phantom what was it? He died of love?
He's gonna kind of look away and nod.
That, that sounds like garbage, but that's actually a thing. Uh, so I guess it's more like dying from a broken heart is real. Um, a lot of couples die from old age at the same time.
Hmm.
Most of the time. I'm kind of lucky that if things turn out in my favor, I'll get to die at the same time as whoever I end up with. And by die, I just mean, move on to the astral plane. Again, that is, if I even get to choose.
Hmm. Well, the concept is romantic.
Yeah. I like that Christine still buried him.
Me too. Like I said, I wanted it to go differently rather than. The author just kind of forgot about Christine at the end, and then I couldn't be bothered to care.
How did you want it to end?
I guess I'm biased because I found Raoul boring. But I kind of hoped that the Phantom would become a better man for her. And then maybe Raoul would die.
Jesus. Okay. He kind of did at the very end. I mean, the first part, not Raoul dying. Uh,
So what's
you
it
know,
matter then?
yeah. um, well, it it was a little too late at that point, but I think the sort of self-sacrifice is what mattered.
True.
He fully could have just had Christine, but he decided not to. As sort of one of the last things he did, um, sort of redemption right before death, kind of like Darth Vader
Oh, from the Star Wars scroll.
from the Star Wars scroll. Yeah.
I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't hate it, but I think I enjoy reading it for reasons outside of what it is, if that makes sense. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous, and some parts are boring and annoy me. But it's I guess I have sentimental value.
It's still a good book, and
It
it's
is.
important to you.
Speaking honestly, I didn't expect you to read it.
Really? Why?
And I thought you were being nice.
Well, I did read it, and I liked it. And um and Guy actually he brought the book with him and kind
Mhm.
of hands it out and says, "Did you want it back?"
I do.
All right. He hands it to him.
He is gonna take it and he's just gonna look at it, kind of look at the sticky notes or that are peeking out of it. It's kind of an older um, book, and the notes were a little smudged. And then I think he's just going to randomly grab a book off of the bookshelf. I'm not gonna give it a title. And
It's War and Peace. Get reading, Andy.
Oh God.
no, he's not. I'm not gonna give it a title. And I think he's just going to kind of smile to himself. And I think he's going to say, well, this is how I annotate books now. And he's going to open it up, and the page that he shows you is just like no words, just like sticky notes covering the entire page.
Oh God. Jeez. All right. Well, I guess transparent sticky notes was a good idea because this is can't even read it anymore.
You can take them off and then put them back on.
Sure. The guy is going to grab the book and kind of flip through it.
A lot of them, I think that the beginning of the book, it has a lot of uh, different colored sticky notes. You can tell maybe Sybil had gifted him some of them because they have like stars in the corner. um Not really something that you would see him pick out himself. And there's some highlighted sections. And then as you kind of like you flip towards more of the back of the book, you do see a few of the transparent sticky notes and a lot of different pin colors. Um, I think you can see in the corner of like the first transparent sticky note, it's just like a bunch of lines, just to see if like each color worked. Um, and then the notes are much neater because of it.
That's awesome. Cool. Oh, sorry. I'm just so delighted by that.
So I guess Guy's just kind of smiling at this book.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, I don't expect you to read consistently for me, but if you do, I would be willing to discuss with you.
Well, I have a lot of free time when everyone else is sleeping. That's usually when I read. So you can expect me to read it.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for, sharing with me.
Hmm.
Okay. guy's gonna stand up.
Okay.
Alright, so I should probably go take Emma out. What does she like to do?
She likes being spoiled, so probably a mall.
Okay. That's easy. Sure.
You would think.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Just bring her back in one piece and don't let her kill anything.
Okay. Sure. I can manage.
And don't let her boss you around or send you to the astral plane.
Okay. I can stand up for myself. I'm a grown-ass man.
Really.
Alright, so guy's gonna head over to Emma's room, I guess, and knock on her door.
Okay. From her door, you hear, "What?"
It's Guy. Do you want to go to a mall or something?
You hear some clambering and and then she opens up the door and she has her shoes on.
Awesome. Yeah. Malik asked me to get you out of here so you don't get sick, so lucky you, mall time.
Finally, an escape.
Okay. Guy's gonna call up Caster and probably gonna take Yukio as well. And I'll be honest, Guy doesn't know jack shit about like shopping. So he's probably gonna ask May if she wants to go too.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Do you wanna
RP that?
yeah, I just wanna see.
Alright. We've got
Um
Guy's got Emma on one side of him and Yukio on the other side of him, and he knocks on May's door.
Alright, I answer it.
Hello, May.
Oh, hi.
Do you enjoy shopping malls?
uh, yeah.
Do you want to go to one with us?
Sure. Did,
Awesome.
anything spark this? Are we...
Oh yeah, the whole underbelly has the flu, except
Oh.
Emma.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the flu, do you?
I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, valid question. You are
Yeah.
kind of.
No, yeah, I get it.
All right. Let's freaking go.
awesome. Um awesome. I think okay. I think Emma has like a cute like pink bag that she's carrying with her. And you go to the mall because it's the mall episode.
Oh,
Yay!
great.
And as you go, I think it's quite big because I want to be self-indulgent. It's open air but somehow warm. And the sun is very nice, and there are some nice little stores there. that you can go to. And I have like my sample sort of stores, but if May's like I want to go to fictional fucking Macy's, then I can bring her there. But yeah, so I'm gonna say what I have is there's a record store, there's a food court, there's a Hot Topic, there's a Claire's, and there's a skate shop.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to I'm gonna say that Emma's going to look at you, Guy, and is going to say, "So, are you going to buy me many things?"
I guess so.
Wonderful. You all have money to spend on me.
Yup.
Yeah. All for you.
And wonderful. And then I think Emma's going to look at May and say, I have been planning many outfits for you in my quarters.
Whoa. I'd love to
Yes.
see them.
Yes, you are my dark muse.
I'm pretty dark.
Yes, and the fashion I have prepared is also dark and
Ooh.
edgy.
Hell yeah.
I must find inspiration. We will go to Hot Topic.
Let's go to Hot Topic. Fantasy Hot Topic.
We're going to fantasy Hot Topic.
We will go to.
Awesome. What you walk into the Hot Topic and it's a hot topic. So what would your characters sort of gravitate towards in fantasy Hot Topic?
My experience with Hot Topic is that I've always lived in places without them, so I had to use like Spencer's as a stand-in.
It's basically like Spencer's
Without the sex
without
stuff.
the sex stuff and with less overt drug imagery.
Oh, okay.
And
And
it's like teenagers friendly Gen Z and millennial edgy store.
and more
So, like,
overt like weeb culture and like
yeah,
emo
lots of
fashion.
anime, lots of emo stuff, lots of Harry Potter
Oh,
band
God.
t-shirts, shit like that.
I actually do remember going to Hot Topic with my sister one time, and she gravitated towards the Harry Potter stuff.
Nice.
I think Guy would. First off, he's a little out of his element with all this stuff everywhere. But I guess he'll gravitate towards the band t-shirts. But you know how there's like the modern bands where it's got like rappers and shit, and then there's the like old school bands on the left side. He's looking at the old school stuff.
Nice.
Nice. I think Emma would also look at the band T-shirts, but the younger ones. She would enjoy the occasional indie and also just like extremely popular goth band. I think she's also looking at the like the fucking chokers and like the spiky belts and
Oh my
stuff
God.
like that.
I was just gonna say May is thinking about the edgy wear that Emma's designing and starts looking at like chokers and belts and shit that all have spikes on them and stuff.
Nice. She's gonna hold up like a really spiky choker and she's going to say, "How do you feel about this?"
That looks awesome.
Yes.
Do you think I'd look cool in it?
I do. I think I could portray an idea with this.
Oh.
Yes. She's just gonna fucking stare you down.
Are you able to like? Am I able to like try it on?
I think you have to take it off the little paper backing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say there's magic in this universe, and you can try it on.
Okay. I ask her for it to try it on.
You try it on, and I think she clutches at herself, and she goes, "Perfect."
You're beautiful.
I try to put on a face of try to almost kind of mimic her face that she usually has, like kind of like half lidded, but not in this like sense that May is normally half lidded, but you know, like
Yeah, in a monotone, kind of bitchy way.
yeah.
Wonderful. I think she's going to say, "Fashion is my art, and with this, I will be able to depict the mental and physical prison I face each day."
Whoa.
I
Whoa.
know. You are too round to be my muse, Guy.
What? Round.
Yeah, you're getting a little round.
I'm not getting anything. This is how I always am.
I mean, in the face.
Great. In the face.
You have a round face.
Yeah, I kind of have a pointy face.
Yes. May has many of the angles that my art requires.
Yeah, try being more
I-
angular next time, Guy.
I mean, I can be edgy. Why are you laughing?
Just show us how edgy you can be.
Well, I'm I am dead. That's pretty edgy.
That is kind of edgy, yeah. Pretty
That
edgy.
is kind of edgy.
Yeah. Undead creature. Alright, you guys gonna go walk over to the Naruto section with Yukio?
That's all he
Awesome.
had. That's all he had.
That's all. Wait, I wanna stand by with Emma and be like, wait, hold on. If he grabs the Sasuke shirt, we'll know for sure.
He's definitely gonna look at the Kakashi shirt.
Too hard to tell.
I feel like that's a middle ground.
Yeah.
Maybe I could do, like, I have been making him clothes as well with Sybil,
Oh yeah.
the angel of light.
Whoa. We can be like, me and Guy could be like foils of each other.
Yes. This is helping my art a lot. I enjoy this hot topic.
It's a good topic.
Hot.
Yep.
Like flames. And we're gonna go over to Yukio and Guy and Naruto.
Yukio is kind of like Naruto.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say I think that Yukio is very excited about like the Naruto headband and and just looking at the like shirts that say like Date Bayo. And he's pretty pumped about it.
That's awesome.
I think he's gonna sign it, Guy. I'm kind of like Naruto.
I was just thinking that. You're kind of like Naruto.
Awesome.
And he's gonna point to Sasuke and say, and that's Emma.
He's going to laugh a bit, and then he's going to sign, ew, but Sasuke and Naruto are dating.
Really? I don't remember that.
He signs newest volume.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thanks for canonizing that in the universe, Haley.
Yeah, and they he points to another shirt that has the panel of them confessing their love.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow. That's beautiful. Alright.
Awesome. I think you guys enjoy the sort of hot topic. I think the only kind of thing that interrupts is there's probably some kind of bitchy girls that you can hear in earshot. They're like, ew, look at all this weird stuff, and are pointing at the band t-shirts and the spiky chokers and stuff like that. To which
The dad urged to go embarrass them by asking if they've ever listened to Journey. It resists.
he resists. I think Emma looks a bit saddened by these fuckers in here, though.
Oh, what the hell?
I think
Yeah.
I think May is gonna get the choker. Spiky choker.
All right. She's gonna buy the spiky choker. I think Emma is going to buy some tights that have a spider web pattern on them.
Sick.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna look so cool in these.
We're going to look so cool. I am very happy to be using guys' money.
Great.
Me too.
Malik is broke. He has no money. Obviously. And yeah.
Guy has probably given his wallet to May just in case he doesn't want to drop it. So she has free fucking range of that thing.
Oh my god, I got Guy's credit card.
Yeah, she's got
You
Guy's
do.
credit card.
He's double income now, and it's both himself.
Yeah, it's just him.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh my god, he's
double income, single father.
Gonna be triple income. Samurai pack teacher.
Oh, is he still getting? Oh, I guess he's still getting samurai money.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm assuming.
I didn't even
know.
I assumed that it was that he's not really doing the samurai thing because he's doing the pack stuff, and that's sort of since it probably pays quite a bit more than being a samurai, he's just getting that instead.
Okay.
I kind of assumed you were getting samurai paid just because you were also doing samurai stuff occasionally.
I think he does that by choice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rhoda's volunteer
That's the
work.
sleeper agent coming in.
Yeah, listen, if there's if there's a burning building, he's gonna go rescue. Don't gotta get paid to do that.
Nice.
Wait, all three of y'all just like to fucking work.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit.
You all get fucking jobs. Okay. Yeah. I think after that. Yeah. Sorry for the kind of freeform task I've given you. I think it's cute.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So you can do anything else now. What does May want to do at a mall?
I think she wants to keep going with trying out edgy aesthetics and like and like look for makeup like dark eyeshadow or something and stuff.
Oh, cute. I'm playing the tavern music. I forgot to change.
Oh yeah, tavern time.
Tavern time, baby.
Guy's gonna nudge Emma and say, "That looks like your style," and point to the Claires.
Oh.
Whoa.
I think she's gonna look at you, and
He's
gosh.
being kind of obviously sarcastic. Like he has a stupid smile about it.
She's still gonna
Yeah.
fucking kill you for that, though.
Yeah, no, she's going to roll her eyes and then say, "You are joking, but what you don't know is that I am a master of accessorizing.
Oh.
We will
So,
go to the Claires."
oh, all right.
Oh
she
shit.
can find a needle in a haystack.
A dark queen requires her dark accessories.
I think a dark
know what?
queen also requires challenges to overcome.
Yes,
A dark queen
The-
can get creative with the situation.
absolutely. I am very creative when it comes to the light that radiates from the Claires. Also, we should get our ears pierced.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
Except for Yukio, he has no ears.
And also me. It wouldn't really work.
Okay, May, we will get our ears pierced.
Alright, just you and me.
Mm-hmm. The
Is
strongest.
Mm-hmm.
is Mallet gonna be mad if you come back with pierced ears from Claire's?
No.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they don't get infected, I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, alright. You've convinced me. I'll just say it was May's idea.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
She laughs maniacally under her breath.
Oh god.
We can pick up some like wet wipes in case.
Awesome. May, give me a constitution roll
Oh,
to see how well
God.
you take your ears being pierced.
I have a -1, I think. No, -2. Okay.
God. God!
That's a dirty 1.
Oh.
Okay. One.
Give me. Whoa, give me 1 second.
You only get one ear pierced because after that you're all fucked.
That's messed
Haley is reeling.
up.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Claire's employee who should not be licensed to give out piercings.
The
Yeah,
the
no,
Claire's
I'm gonna
employee
say-
has never practiced on tabaxi ears before.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that you go first, and it's just like some fucking like woman who kind of smells of smoke,
Oh.
and she just says like, "All right, be still," and as soon as it happens, you pass out.
Oh god.
Oh, no!
Shit!
You with the laughing gas.
Can Guy catch her before she fucking falls?
I think she's
I'm in a
Uh,
chair
roll me
or
a
something.
Oh
Give me
no!
dex.
Oh no! You're slumping over.
I didn't even stand in the chair. I didn't even get in the chair. She just got to me as I was standing up.
Okay, well, I rolled a 20, but I have a -2.
That's a 20.
You rolled a
You
fucking
automatically.
20.
Oh, that's still a net
I
20.
Yeah, you automatically succeed.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20 in the Claire's.
Yeah.
May rolled a 1, and then the guy rolled a fucking 20 right
Holy
after.
shit.
The most important roles.
The most important
Yeah.
roles.
I feel like I need to like show proof because I This random
I
number
believe
generator
you.
just be
I
giving
don't-
me 20s.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, okay, so May, you pass out, and then Guy, I think, just, like, grabs you in one, like, swoop, and it's just, since he rolled a fucking 20, I guess he's real, like, smooth and princely about it, because he kind of grabs you, and then you blacked out for just a second, and you're awake again.
And you wake up in his arms.
Whoa.
And you wake up in his arms.
I like check my ear if it's like bleeding.
Your ear is pierced. You don't know why the fuck that just happened.
Oh god. What just happened?
Yeah. Blacked out for a second.
Oh.
Do you want to do the other ear?
Maybe we should get our ears pierced somewhere else.
Mm. Is there an actual like piercing shop in here?
It's just Claire's.
Oh,
Maybe we can go on a road trip, find a piercing store.
yeah. Sure, we can absolutely do that.
I think Emma, who like has less expression changes than even her brother, looks fucking panicked. And says like, maybe our energy is too dark for this place.
I think it is.
We have to flee.
We have to go.
Well, maybe the one piercing is kind of a cute look.
Yeah.
For now, we'll go somewhere else. Guy ushers them out of the Claire's.
Is it like actually usable?
Yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. You just blacked out for a sec.
Are there any other places that offer earrings?
There's definitely like jewelry stores in here.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, when
you have to
when you
wait
get-
before putting in other earrings.
Oh right, because they put in a stud or whatever.
Yeah, they put in a
Yeah.
stud and you have to keep it there or else the hole will close.
But it also could be magic. I don't know.
Well, if we're just going to another piercing place, they can just like fix it.
Also, yeah. Also, cat ears are different than human ears.
Yeah, I don't think they'd close up as easy because they're not like the same kind of squishy.
Yeah.
That's true, I guess.
I mean, this really doesn't matter that much, but yeah.
What do you mean? I require 110% in every scenario.
we can get it fixed at whenever we go to an actual piercing shop.
Yeah, we can take a few trips. We'll be fine. We
Yeah.
got frickin' Caster can fast travel us.
Yeah, and we
Yeah.
wait. Oh,
What?
What?
how fast can I learn how to drive?
Shut up.
Have I learned how to drive
I-
yet?
I'll say that you've probably taken like a lesson from Doc.
Mm-hmm.
I think the issue isn't can May drive. I think the issue is convincing Guy to let you.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah, that's fair.
Emma
Okay.
would
Maybe.
probably have the time of her life in a pink Cadillac.
Yeah,
but
I was like, it would have been so cool to drive us all around in my pink Cadillac.
We can do that another time
Yeah. Okay.
when you
Mhm.
actually know how to drive.
I know how to drive. Trust me.
Mm-mm.
Extremely loud and correct.
Bugs are sad.
Awesome. I think Yukio is going to go to the skate shop.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Vans off the wall.
Yeah, he's going. He's going to the van store.
Okay.
Excellent.
Good.
Excellent news.
Yeah, and he's gonna be looking at these skateboards, and he's just gonna be signing like cool, cool, uncool, cool as he like passes by each of them.
Do you actually want to learn how to skateboard, or are you just like judging the patterns?
He thinks for a sec, and he signs both.
All right. Well, if If one particularly speaks to you, we can get it.
Hmm. Sorry, I'm thinking, but also Yukio is thinking.
That was just such a genuine. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then I think you see some druids in the corner with the like weed trays.
Nice.
No, they don't have weed trays at Vans.
They don't. What's that? Oh, is Zumas or
Oh
whatever.
yeah,
Zoomies.
zoomies. We can be
I
at
actually-
zoomies.
I was thinking like, oh, a skate shop. I'm gonna have to keep them away from the fucking trays. And then you said Vans, and I was like, oh, good. They don't.
Never mind.
They don't have joint rolling trays at Vans.
Aw.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe Yukio was heading towards the that one, and you like smelt the weed and was like, Vans.
Let's go
Yeah.
to Vans.
Yeah, they're like right next to each other. He walks towards Zoomies, and Guy just kind of like redirects him left towards the Vans. There we go.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay. I think he's just gonna pick what every like kind of edgy teenage not teenage, like 10-year-old boy would pick. And it's just gonna be like a skateboard with like skulls and lightning on it.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
And he's so small.
I
Oh,
mean,
he's
they got
gotta get the
they got
small-
penny
yeah, he's
boards.
gotta get
Maybe
the
a penny
penny
board
board.
would be more like his size.
Yeah, probably something like that. I'm gonna make him do a dex roll real quick. Damn. Okay.
What?
Hold on. Okay, yeah. No, I think Yukio signs like when I go to school, everyone's going to like my skateboard. And then he just does a kickflip.
Holy shit.
Bro, what did he roll?
He rolled a 20.
Whoa!
What? On a penny? Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yeah. No, he just does it.
You gotta teach me that sometime.
Right, baby, let's get all the nat 20s out of the way right now, and later on, when Haley brings in the dragons again, it'll.
We'll all be
Oh, wait.
rolling twos.
Hold on, let me clarify something, because the fucking skaters are gonna get on my ass. Penny boards can be the same size as skateboards, and there can be skateboards that are particularly small. I was under the wrong impression because I had a friend who had a penny board, and it was a lot smaller than a traditional skateboard, and so I was under the assumption that they were smaller. Anyway,
I also thought that.
I also thought that.
they can be big.
Oh.
That's weird. I had a penny board and
Yeah.
it was small.
Yeah, you can get like a skateboard-sized one, but
If you get a bigger,
Anyway.
if you get a penny board that's bigger, it's actually a quarter board.
Blech. I also, I
Well,
also
they're
like,
just
I like how you're like, all the skaters are gonna get my ass. No one's gonna watch this.
All the skaters
Yeah,
are watching
but-
it right now. They haven't
Yeah.
commented because they only care about skating.
yeah.
Wait,
if
I'm
we
just
blow
reading the
up-
chat. Why did Chelsea make SAT questions?
I don't know why she did that.
Why did you do that?
Because my ADD medication hadn't kicked in yet, so I was just kind of going wild.
and we got in the
I like each other.
we
Use
got
evidence from the text.
we got in the art request channel why they called pennies in They Not Tiny.
I didn't
think-
notice I said that in the request and not in general.
Wrong channel.
That wasn't even. You can't even use the ADD meds as an excuse. That was 1 minute ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no, that was
Um,
just me.
Anyway, I'm gonna retcon and say the guy told Yukio if he wants to do stunts and tricks, he should just get a small skateboard, because penny boards are more for transportation.
Wow.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
he he gets that tiny skateboard and he just immediately does a kickflip successfully.
That's insane. Oh my god. Guy's hyping him up. He's so proud.
May was doing
I'm
the
gonna-
soy.
Oh my
hog.
fucking god!
What?
Wait,
What?
I rolled. Sorry, I rolled again because I was like, LOL. And then he rolled another 20
What the fuck?
What?
twice in a row.
Coolest baby ever.
Y'all get to roll 20s, I get to roll a 3 minus 2.
Yeah. No, first he rolled First he rolled a 21 because of his dex, and then this one was a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Oh my god.
So yeah, no, he does a kickflip. Guy's like hyping him up, and then I don't know what the fuck he does, but he does something that's never been seen before.
He invents the new
He does the
skateboard.
fucking Sonic rainbow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he flips himself and then lands back on the skateboard and then does a
God.
kickflip.
Oh my god, guys like fucking jaw dropped like, oh my god.
I think the
Why-
employees are
Mall is
also.
just staring at
Eh.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everyone clapped.
And then everyone
Yeah,
clapped.
no, everyone claps.
You should get, like,
Yukio
a free
does a
pair
little
of shoes
performer
for that.
bow.
That's
Bro.
awesome.
Yeah, you gotta get him that skateboard. He's look
Oh,
at him.
yeah. I'll get him some little skate shoes too.
And some knee pads and a helmet.
Oh, absolutely, yes. I like to imagine Yukio like doing tricks and Guy and Mei like picking out all the protective safety gear and like fastening it onto him.
Oh. Yeah. Gosh. I think Yukio's too distracted by just immediately being able to do kickflips that he doesn't notice you guys like fastening helmets and knee pads on him.
Holy shit.
That's
Okay.
insane.
You gotta stop
Just-
rolling things because this is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I
no,
love it.
No, this is fucking insane.
So far, the rolls for today have been a 1 and then 3 20s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woof.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is in the air?
Awesome.
Darkness.
Darkness is in
Darkness.
the air. Awesome. Very cool. Sorry, I'm so taken off guard right now. Okay. Last things to do. There's a record store and there's a food court.
Y'all hungry?
Starving.
Oh yeah, let's get you some food, guy. I know it's been a while
Oh,
since you've eaten.
God. Yeah, I haven't eaten in like 8 months.
Yeah.
Actually, longer than that, like almost 2 years.
All right, let's get you something then.
Yep.
Yukio is very amused by this. Yeah, you go to the food court. What kind of food would May get?
Man.
Cheesy.
Emma's getting Chinese food and Yukio's getting a calzone.
Oh, nice.
Are we at Victoria Mall right now?
Yeah. I was thinking that.
I have to force myself because me personally, I really want a pizza right now.
God.
I can't. She's not getting a pizza. I think she might get some Chinese food with Emma.
Sweet. She's gonna say, our dark hunger is synced up.
We have to satiate it.
Yes, this is why you are my muse. I think something Yukio likes to do is he likes to like cut off a very tiny piece of his food and then like giggles as he's like, try some, Dad.
Oh man.
That's pretty good.
And like puts it on a fork and like holds it out.
Man, Guy would usually do the bit where he pretends to eat it and then just chucks it behind him, but he would feel bad like throwing food in an establishment. So he just puts his hands out and says, "Oh, I'm allergic to calzones." Gotta get that away from me, my face will puff up really bad. It'll be terrible for everybody.
I
I
think
think
Okay, so who's thinking first?
I am. I was gonna say if you don't want to do anything funnier, May would take it from him and pop it in her mouth. Be like ant tax.
Oh, he's got this big old smile. He's having a good day.
Yay.
He's going to sign kind of just at both of you, and I'm gonna say that Guy, you've already known this. It's been a bit since Yukio has been enrolled in karate, and he has a little baby tournament coming up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
And
Haley, please describe this in great detail. Bear
okay,
no expense.
I'm gonna I think that Yukio is going to sign. My karate tournament is coming up.
Oh, my schedule's cleared. I don't know what day it is, but I'm ready for it.
Yeah, oh, look at that. I'm free. Who would have thought?
He's gonna sign at May. I need you to help me train. There is a formidable foe.
Oh yeah, I can help you train.
Formidable foe.
I am going to say, Guy, you've dropped him off. You've picked him up a few times. There's like an opportunity to sit in. So when he like looks to the side and blushes and like signs my rival, you know the kid that he's talking about.
What?
I don't know if Guy would have said anything by now. I'm just going to assume not. But let me so Yukio has been doing very well in his karate classes. He's very very fast. He's a lot smaller than a lot of the other ones, but he's a lot smarter than the other ones. There's this little gnome girl who every single time you've noticed he's just like having a good time, completely like wiping the floor with all of these kids. This little gnome girl shows up, and she's a feisty one. She's also very good, kicks everyone's ass, and Yukio just kind of like does not punch her.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He will fully just like stand there and let her kind of wail on him, and then just like sits down on the floor.
Aww.
And he loses every time. And every time you pick him up, he's always a little pissed off because he's like, my rival beat me.
Oh my god.
So yeah, he's gonna sign to May. I need special training.
For sure. Once you're through with my regimen, no one will stand in your way.
And then he's going to sign, I want to win.
Oh, you will.
Wonderful.
As a
Yukio,
So
Yukio, you need
good.
to beat her ass.
He is Naruto.
Oh my gosh.
He's met his Sasuke.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's what
God.
happened at the beginning of Naruto. When Naruto and Sasuke would fight, Naruto would lose because he was doing it on purpose.
That's not true. You're fucking lying about Naruto. Telling lies.
No, I can't believe you would lie about Naruto to all of our viewers.
Sorry, everyone. I know how all of our Naruto fans are watching, how upset they're getting.
They're
Yeah.
so fucking mad at
They
you
just
right
didn't
now.
leave any comments previously because we never talked about Naruto.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty sizable fan base.
Yeah.
The Naruto and skating fans are gonna go to fucking town on this episode.
This episode's gonna get so many comments.
God.
No, they're gonna be so mad.
This episode is titled "We're Sorry to All the Naruto Skater Fans."
Why is it called a penny if it's not small? Okay. Last store I kind of have is just a record store. But you guys can do whatever. It's a mall.
Fuck that record store.
I wanna go to one of the like center what are they called?
Kiosks.
The kiosks in the center that just has like I don't know.
Like airbrush T-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I remember going to one that like offered like custom pillows or something.
What?
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you're going to the airbrush
Pillows
t-shirt.
store.
Airbrush t-shirts and custom pillows store.
Custom T-shirts and airbrush pillows.
Jesus Christ. I'm sure those like are legit, like just little like pop-up establishments, whatever. There's something in my brain is like that's a scam.
Yes, I don't know what it is. It's like
It's the way that they market themselves because they pull you like away from where you're going to be like, hey, do you want to do this other complete separate thing?
Yeah,
Like-
they make it seem illegal.
yeah, it's not even like inherently wrong because like, you know, they want business.
Yeah, it's
But-
it just feels like sus.
Yeah.
It especially, I guess for me, it's because a lot of them sells like a lot of like Nintendo merchandise and Disney, and I'm like, do you have the license to sell Disney merchandise?
In my experience, a
Like,
lot of them
this-
are like they're like makeup stores. So they're like, oh hey, do you want to sit in my chair and I put things on your face? And it's like, no, not really.
Yeah.
There was a massage one
Oh yeah.
in the one in Tennessee.
That's so.
I did not trust.
That's scary.
Oh my god, Haley, do you remember? We were at the mall and there was one with phone cases, and I had like I had this old ass phone that you like people did not sell phone cases for. And the guy came up and he was like, hello, would you be interested in a phone case? And I told him like, if you can find a phone case to fit my phone, go ahead. And basically he was like, oh, easy, I got you. Took my phone, put a phone case on it, it didn't fit. And he was like, oh, okay, just a second. And then he got another one, it didn't fit, and he said, oh, okay, just a second. And this
He
happened.
warned you.
He
this
said just
happened-
a second, the exact same way about 6 fucking times.
Oh,
Yeah.
And we were sitting there with Andy's phone in this guy's hand.
Yeah. And I was like, you're not gonna find a case to fit it. And he's like, no, just a second, just a second. And he was like trying all of them. I was like, dude, it's not gonna happen.
Oh my god.
This
Not real.
God, yeah, the people that they have manning these kiosks are they're just the most suspicious people, like for no reason.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I only felt okay with this guy holding my phone because there's like so many other people around, you know? Like if he
Mhm.
tried to fucking pocket it, I could just be like, hey, this guy just stole my phone, and someone would help me, you know?
God.
But
Yeah.
it was just like, just a second, just like over and over again.
Oh my god.
It was
Jesus
really
Christ.
bad.
I thought it was funny.
It is funny, but like in real life, not in like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Airbrush t-shirts,
custom pillows.
Airbrush t-shirts.
custom pillows.
Custom pillows.
All right, you're there.
Wow.
Yeah, what do you
you're
wanna
at the
do?
what do you want from the
No,
airbrush? Because
I-
you guys getting a Ninja Turtles.
I imagine we're just like walking, and you know you always ignore them, and then we're walking, and then May's like, "Hold on," and like stops at one, and guy's like, "What? Are you fucking serious?"
Yeah, are there these in Living Shadow?
Oh God.
No, May is so perplexed, so intrigued. Don't these look cool?
Oh God, that's so funny because guy specifically was like, "Do you like going to malls?" And she was like, "Yeah," and she's like, "I've never been to them."
Oh my god.
He knows what girls do.
Yeah, does Guy think they're cool? Answer
Yeah.
May.
Do you think they're cool?
Yeah, they got like a cool like style going on with them.
I think that's so cool that you think they're cool. I love when people like things. Do you want one?
Let me
This
look
is also really
around.
funny because Guy is an artist and he's fully thinking like I could make such a better shirt than this for free.
What what kind of t-shirts we got here?
It's absolutely just like Winnie the Pooh, and it's like a picture of Winnie the Pooh airbrushed on, and it says like they call me grandma.
Now this one is awesome. I looked up airbrush t-shirts and I saw one that just said that bitch. Kind of tempted for that one too.
Okay, so you get the Winnie the Pooh. They call me grandma. I think. Do you put it on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you put on the "They Call Me Grandma" shirt, and someone walks by you, Guy, Yukio, and Emma, and just mumbles like, "What a weird family."
Oh my god. We're such a happy family. Grandma May, Father Guy, and his 2 children.
His 2 beautiful children.
His lizard and elf child.
Oh, and also Guy's a ghost.
Yeah, Guy's a
Guy,
ghost.
I haven't been mentioning it, but Guy's definitely like getting a few like weird glances. And I will say if anyone like starts talking about it, Emma would probably just like flip them off.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's nice of her.
But yeah, so you haven't had to face too much, but yeah, you're getting kind of weird comments and stuff like that, but you're getting used to it, unfortunately.
Cool.
So yeah, I think Emma is gonna talk to the airbrush person and say, "Make me a shirt with that on it," and then points to Yukio and he does a kickflip.
Bro.
Wait, alright, now I'm interested.
I'm gonna do a separate roll. Okay, that's an 18. The person who makes the shirt is just like, "Oh, okay," and then just like, and then it's just a cool ass shirt of Yukio doing a kickflip.
Wait, that's sick.
Holy cow.
God, that's amazing.
That's awesome. Is she wearing that now?
I don't think she would put it on, but I think that she would just like hold it and be like, "Nice."
That's awesome. Imagine you have a t-shirt of your friend doing a kickflip. That's awesome.
That's sick as hell.
Wait, can I also go into those? Just make another one.
Okay. The person at the desk is like, "Oh yeah, okay," and then just makes another one
Fuck
and hands it
yes.
to you.
Oh yeah.
Yukio signs shirts that go hard.
Awesome. Do we want to go to the record shop?
I'm good either way.
Does May listen to music?
May has listened to Dolly Darkner.
May has listened to Dolly Darkner.
That's it.
Okay.
Not really much else.
Alright. I think Guy sees the record shop, asks May what kind of music she listens to. She says, Dolly Darkner, ... and he says, alright, follow me.
Okay.
Awesome. This is a pretty nice little shop. It's just a lot of records. Some of them are used, some of them are new. It's like a grungy looking goblin who's at the desk, just like filing their nails. Yeah, so there's like anything you could possibly think of in here.
All right, guy picks up a fantasy Rolling Stones one. Shows her, says, "Do you know them?"
I know about stones in general.
Oh God. He picks up a fantasy Led Zeppelin one. How about this?
What's a Zeppelin?
What's lead?
Oh
Oh
no.
God.
Why is it spelled like that?
All right. Pink Floyd.
Oh, I like pink.
Oh, AC/DC.
Oh, like yeah, like the electric current.
Ooh, ooh, clutching my head in pain.
May knows about the electric current.
Yes,
Okay,
so I can make the
guys,
joke.
Guy's gonna pick up an album by Metallica and hand it to her.
Oh, I think I've actually heard of these guys.
Oh, thank God.
They
There
did
you go.
Enter Sandman?
Yes.
Fantasy Enter Sandman.
Fantasy and enter a real actual Sandman.
Yeah.
Because he exists.
He exists now.
Enter Sandman, based on the documentary.
Okay, yeah, I'll check this out.
Alright. Guy's personal favorite band is Journey. Because of course it is.
Of course.
Awesome.
So he picks one up. Freaking, I don't know their albums. The one that has "Don't Stop Believing" on it.
Yeah, whatever that one is.
I think Emma's looking at The Cure.
Oh, of course she is.
Mm-hmm. I think Yukio is just fucking doing flips on his skateboard. I don't think he listens to. He listens to System of a Dwarf.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
I assume that Guy and Yukio would have a record player in their room if he asked, so
Yeah.
he has to deal with that.
May picks up an album and says, "Is this good?" And it's "Jesus is King" by Kanye West.
No, put that down.
Oh.
Just very
Emma's-
quietly. No.
He picks up oh fuck, what's that one Tyler the Creator album?
He picks up that one Tyler the Creator.
He picks up
album.
fucking Igor and hands it to you.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I like the cover.
Oh yeah, it's pink.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay. That was mall outing.
Now let's go to a actual earring
Piercing
shop.
store, yeah.
Okay.
This
Um,
episode rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'll be real. It's gonna be kind of a weird one because it's just like a bunch of micro concepts I couldn't make into a full episode.
Thank you.
So we'll get around. But anyway, yeah. So you go to an actual like piercer, and I think they look at your it's like a dwarf woman, and she looks at your piercing and she just goes like, oh, which is a good sign. So she pierces your other ear and you do not pass out this time, and then she like cleans the other one
Hooray.
and gives you new studs. I'm going to make Emma do a Constitution roll.
May auto rolled because you're not passing out a second time.
I offer to hold Emma's hand if she needs it.
Aw.
Aww.
What's Emma's birthday? What's her birthstone? That's
Her-
typically what they ask
Aww.
when they give you a stud.
Okay, what is her birthday?
Maze is
I
emerald.
think-
It says emerald. That matches her eyes.
It does. I like the green
I think
accent.
I think she's also an Aries.
I don't know what the.
Ooh,
Whatever.
Okay.
April's birthstone is a diamond.
Well.
Damn.
We gotta get everyone's fucking Homestuck signs up in here.
Oh yeah, what was? Did we do?
Okay, so
Emma's?
is she a March Aries or an April Aries?
April.
Oh fuck, we can't be
Diamond.
getting diamonds.
Yeah, we can. Here's my credit card.
No, that is not your credit card. It's probably just a white quartz that they say is a diamond.
Yeah.
That's what you think until you're given the receipt.
Until you see your charges on your bank account.
But yeah, so Emma, she actually does get like a little clammy, a little nervous, but it happens, and they give her her little diamond earring studs.
Does she hold my
And-
hand?
Yeah, she holds your hand,
Oh.
and I think she kind of like wipes the sweat from her forehead, and she goes, "Awesome, that was easy."
You handle it like a champ.
Thank you. Do I look good?
You look amazing.
Thank you. And she's shy.
Do I look good?
She says, "You look fantastical."
Thank you.
Did May get emeralds?
Yeah.
That's dope. Matches
Matches
her
her
eyes.
eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Yukio's still just doing kickflips in the background.
That's awesome.
Add the earrings to your character.
Okay. Oh yeah. One question I have is would Vash say anything about the ring that May has?
If May had ever worn that in front of him, he would have said something about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
Then she
I
hasn't.
think I've asked you before if she wears it or if it's in her room, and you said it was in her room.
Oh right, I did say that.
Alright, then never
Yeah.
mind.
For
Yeah, no,
context,
because I was
for
like,
the...
okay, they're hanging out now. May randomly. Where do you keep that?
Oh no.
Right. Yeah, for context for the recording, I was mentioning in the Discord channel that I should double check the second episode because I remember Morgana left a bunch of jewelry behind, but I don't quite remember if she left it behind or if it was just there and we didn't see it until after her possessing Guy's armor problem was gone. It was the second one. It was still there the whole time. She didn't specifically leave it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just left the locket. That's it.
Yeah. Or well, we like found the locket in a drawer.
Yeah, we found
So
the
I'm not
locket.
Yeah.
sure if that counts, but I guess Doc would also want to check anyway. Anyways, Grandma Judy's cookies are clearly the actual
Mm-hmm.
Spirit's blessing. This is where
Sorry.
that's going.
I don't think Miko has those anymore.
Oh, she ate them.
It's been like months.
Yeah, Morgana did not pass on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, because she's still there.
Yeah. So anyway, that was a little mall outing.
Yay!
You. What's up?
I was gonna say once the malls section is finished, y'all want to take a break?
Sure.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, okay.
I need to pee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. You turn Emma to her room. She seems in better spirits. And there's probably just like a sticky note like left on her door that says like thanks. And yeah, so we can take a break.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Stay
Awesome.
tuned for more funnies. And then we're gonna kill Dimitri, I think, at the end.
Well, all right.
Yeah, that's the little scenario Haley planned for us at the end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. I'm gonna say,
Hello.
yeah, before we transition to the next little thing, I think May, you have gotten some mail specifically for you. And it is just an invitation for a photo shoot at Vidro's Finest magazine.
Whoa!
What?
Oh my
Oh
gosh!
my god.
They're gonna put you on the cover of Vogue!
She never misses.
Oh my god! I was kind of thinking, like, semi recently about the people like giving offers for like model jobs or whatever.
Okay, maybe not the
after
cover. Maybe you need to work your way up to the cover, but
Probably,
whoa.
but yeah, that's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Wonderful. Yeah, and then transitioning over, Miko, you've still been tending to your garden, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say that the only of course I'm going to give you the room to like say if Miko's done anything with it. But I think the only thing you have explicitly noticed is that those magic seeds have seemingly they're growing taller and they're kind of intertwining into one another. And now they've kind of created this like vine that just like goes straight up because all of their stems have intertwined and it's almost like a bouquet of different type of flowers that is sprouting out of the ground.
Whoa!
Whoa.
This is like that one scene from Uzumaki.
No.
No, it's not.
Yeah, so has Miko done anything like to the little garden that she's in charge of?
Let me think. I do think it would be cute if she took the time to install like a little bamboo garden in one of the corners. I think that's nice and cute and also serves practical purpose because bamboo is a very utilizable produce. And yeah, she's just been, taking care of the flowers that are there, growing little food crops where she can, maybe giving them as gifts to the Underbelly crew sometimes.
Oh,
Stuff like that.
very cute. I will say that one day as you are outside watering your plants, checking on them, cutting out any weeds, quite a strong wind kind of hits you in the face and you feel this cold crispness. And
I'm sorry.
What?
I just
feel the cold Christmas.
I feel the cold Christmas. It just hits you in the face.
all right.
I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're okay. You the wind is crisp and it is very cold, like I said.
Mhm.
And as this wind blows through, you see a red scarf blowing in the wind above you. And as the wind subsides and it gets weaker, this red scarf falls gently down and it lands directly on your head.
Oh. Mika takes it off of her head, I guess.
It looks a little tattered, but it is this very bright red.
Looking closer at it, does Miko notice anything specific about it? Is there anything to notice?
Give me a wisdom check.
Alright. I think Miko has a plus in that. Yeah. Aw. That's a 9.
Okay. You see an emblem, a gold emblem that's on the scarf, but you don't know what that represents.
Damn. Uh, I can't imagine that Miko would assume there was anything magical about it, so I guess she just kind of pockets it and kind of makes a note to think about where the hell that could have came from, or where to take it, or something.
Okay. Okay. Do you think that she would save that sort of figuring it out for tomorrow? Or is
Um,
that like a I'm gonna figure this out immediately sort of deal?
I can't imagine that she would have much else going on. She can probably start to investigate it closer later in the day. You know, after she's done gardening and everything.
Okay. I'm going to say that okay. Where would she sort of start? Or like would she take it to her room, take it to a library, that sort of thing?
She'd probably take it to her room first. Maybe think about asking the rest of the committee about, you know, if they recognize it or something.
Okay.
Do I recognize it?
I'm going to first start by saying, Miko, you take this scarf to your room. And once again, I'm going to kind of hold your hand.
Yeah.
You take it out and you look it over once more. And then you hear a very, like, soft voice coming from it. And you can't entirely make out what it's saying.
Oh no, not another inanimate object trying to communicate with me.
New
No!
God. New God
They
trapped in an
love her.
object.
And as you kind of hear this voice, the scarf completely just flies out of your hands and wraps itself around your ankles, tying it and kind of pushing you to the floor.
Fucking yikes.
And in this surprise, you see something that you can recognize, but is still quite surprising because from the scarf emerges a ghost.
Oh, okay, good. Awesome.
And this ghost, she is a human, and immediately as she appears, she looks a little panicked. She has this short, shaggy black hair, and in her sort of spectral form, you see that red scarf around her neck. She's wearing a red and black kimono with the sleeves torn off. And immediately, she's holding on to the other side of this other side of this scarf that is tied around your legs and has kind of pulled you to the floor. And she looks at you panicked and she says, Miki, where have you been?
Miki? Who's Miki?
She looks even more nervous and kind of wipes her forehead. And she says, Did you hit your head that bad? Where's your makeup? What are you wearing?
Okay. I think we might all be a little confused right now. What do you think is going on?
She's going to look a little annoyed. And she's going to say, I'm supposed to be protecting you, and you fell and hit your head. So I'll have to, and she looks around the room, I'll have to take you to the clinic. Where are we?
Right now, we're in my room.
She laughs and she says, no, we aren't. Your room is a lot more extravagant than this.
Okay. I'm pretty sure we're in my room, but I'm not gonna argue that point. You want to go to a clinic?
Yeah, I'll need to get you checked out because if you hit your head that bad, I can't bring you back to your parents.
My parents. Okay. All right. You know what? There's a clinic not too far from here. We can go there. All right, and I'll get checked out, and we'll see what happens. Is that good? Are you good with that?
I think she looks really incredulous and serious, and she says, "You really hit your head, so we'll go." And I think she just straight up picks you up.
Oh.
Like, she is very strong looking. She's more lean. And you can see that at her hip is a hilt with a sword in it. And she is a lot taller than you. And she just picks you up, and she mumbles to herself, "The moonbeams are going to be so mad at me," as she starts walking just out into the palace.
I think the clinic's over this way, and Miko points to where Doc's room is down the hall, and she says, we should go there, if I'm really that out of it, or if I'm hurt even, we should go to the one that's closest.
She looks around and she says, "All right, I'll have to believe you because I don't know where we are."
Okay, cool. That's fine. You're good. Yeah, just down this way. And Miko points again.
As she does walk over to Doc's room and knocks on the door. She can carry you with one hand.
Wow. Doc opens the door.
And on the other side of this door, you see this blue figure carrying Miko and Miko has her ankles tied up with this scarf. And as you open it, the ghost says very enthusiastically, she says, "Hello, this is Samurai Akira Tanaka from Circle 1." And she bows.
Hey, Doc. My name is Miki, I guess, and we're here because we need to get my head checked because I fell. And she's looking at you with such big wet eyes.
Hello. Come on in. And yeah, Doc steps back from the door to let them in, shuts it behind them.
Awesome. Akira is going to immediately lay down Miko very gently, and then she's going to kind of make her way over to the window and just start like looking very paranoid and like nervous outside.
Okay.
Does Miko have the opportunity to kind of like whisper talk to Doc while Akira's distracted?
Yes.
Hi, Doc! I picked up a scarf outside, and then it tangled up my ankles, and this ghost came out, and she's been calling me Miki, and I don't know what she's saying, and I'm a little scared, so I'm glad you're here.
Doc nods and like kind of just like looks back at where Akira is just sort of standing looking at the window, and yeah, says to Miko in a low voice, "Did you cast summon undead?
I don't remember doing that, no. I think this scarf is like a tether for her, if I had to guess.
Right. Okay. Well, Doc is going to go through like some just like general checkup routine. I
I'm
mean, they
guessing
might as
Miko's
well.
in the clear.
What?
I'm guessing Miko's in the clear.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Yeah. uh, Doc is just going through like yeah, general checkup on Miko because they might as well while she's here. But it's also just to, sort of so they both have time to figure out what to do.
Yeah, and keep up appearances.
Yeah. Let's see. Um, I'm not sure. I mean, I could do divine sense, but I'm not sure what new information that would tell us other than I guess if Akira is secretly incredibly evil, Doc would know. Um, okay.
I think Miko would say like, maybe you can ask her some questions about me, like under the pretense of knowing my like medical something.
Okay. Doc nods and says, "Yes. Good." Um, and then turns to Akira and says, Akira?
Akira by the window has, been looking very paranoid outside at the streets and at the dome, and she kind of jumps as you say her name, and she turns around and she says, "Is she going to be okay?"
Uh, Doc nods, and they are not sure if Akira would know sign language or not. They pull out their notebook and write down um I just need to know a bit about her history, uh general information.
Okay. She once again is a little frazzled, and she says, "Okay, yeah, okay, gosh, this is Miki Moonbeam of the prestigious Moonbeam family. I am Akira Tanaka. I am her personal samurai. She is 23 years old. I am also 23. Her blood type is A. Um, uh, what else do you need to know?"
Um Doc writes down um medical history and uh what exactly happened to her.
Well, she doesn't get sick often. We usually have a personal doctor that I would take her to, but then she looks around. Man, maybe I hit my head too. Right. She hit her head. I was, and she kind of holds her own head, and she says, "I was protecting her from the," and she looks like she remembers. Ah, right. The Noctarians. The war that's going on, and I was protecting her, and she must have fallen down, and I must have also fallen down.
Okay. Okay, Doc uh like nods, writes this information down as calmly as possible and can I do a history check? How much of this sounds familiar?
Yeah, give me a wisdom.
Ooh, wisdom.
Or is history intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, give me intelligence.
Okie dokie. Where are my dice? I do this every time. Here it is. Cocked. I gotta stop rolling it over there every single time we play Cog. Nat 20.
Oh,
What?
A
what the fuck
natural
is
20?
happening?
Are you?
Holy shit.
You know everything about it. In fact, you know who this person is specifically.
Okay, I'm going to say that, okay. I'm going to justify why Doc might specifically know this real quick. So you do know that for every sort of war that there is, that a royal family member dies and kind of like does this sacrificial thing, and then it ends. The Noctarian War is a few wars back, and you can tell that this was about 200 years ago.
Okay.
Not the natural 20.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. Did either of the names sound familiar?
Since you got a 20, I'm gonna say that Akira Tanaka means nothing to you, but the term moonbeam, you have seen that before. I wouldn't say that you've read about it in a specific book, but I do think that there is like a memorial that is in the innermost circle that's called like Moonbeam Statue Garden.
Okay. Okay, so I recognize that Moonbeam is definitely like an important family. Okay, about 200 years ago. All right. Um, in that case, Doc is going to actually motion for Akira to like sit down like on the bed.
Okay.
And then repeat back the I must have also hit my head. And is going to like start doing, I guess, a what would be a general checkup if she was not a ghost.
You're just miming it.
Yeah, just kind of like generally going around and like writing down the quote unquote like uh like yeah, writing down quote unquote notes, but it's just the information Doc remembers with this nat 20. And then gives the book to Miko facing away from Akira. Says, "Hold this." And like puts out both hands to I guess cast divine sense, just because like Doc is basically just trying to get any information and also have an excuse to be like using both hands so that Miko can be holding the book and just read everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You use divine sense, and obviously you can process that she is a ghost, and she has a very good energy.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, Miko reads everything that you've written down. Did you write down that thing about like you recognize the name Moonbeam from like a memorial garden in the inner circle specifically?
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right. Miko internalizes this information. And I'm guessing, Haley, that none of it really means anything to Miko either, or do you want me to roll for that?
I can't think of a possible way that Miko would have known this. Yeah. Actually, do give me an intelligence roll, Miko.
All right. That's a 13.
13. You do know that the Moonbeam family, maybe you've walked by it, maybe you've seen a representative of them. You do know that they are very noble, and you do know that they're a family of halflings.
Halflings. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay. Miko internalizes the information and just kind of waits for another moment where she can talk to Doc one-on-one.
I think Akira is kind of looking at you occasionally, Miko, and I think she says, "We really need to get your makeup back on before anyone sees."
Right, yeah, of course. Just give me one more moment with the doctor, please. My head still kind of hurts. I just really want to make sure everything's okay.
Of course, ma'am.
Okay, Miko gets you over, and she says,
Yeah.
I think maybe I should pretend to be a little dizzy so we can have you come with us wherever we go. Because I want to know where she's going, but I don't want to go alone.
And Doc says yes. And then they just tilt their head and ask, "Truth?"
Me? If I feel dizzy?
No. Akira.
Oh. Sorry, I don't really understand.
Should we... How much should we explain?
I think we should, first of all, tell her that you'll come with us and just point her to the exit and see where she tries to go once she gets her bearings.
Okay. Yeah, I think Doc seems a little unsure just because, they don't know, yeah, I guess they just seem a little unsure if this is, the best sort of option, but they shrug and they nod. They flip a page. They flip a page in their notebook, walk over to Akira, and they write down, Miss Moonbeam is still experiencing some dizziness. I might have to come with you.
Okay. She's going to say, "Yes, of course. That makes sense. I'll have to figure out where we are to take us back to the family doctor. So if it'll keep her safe, then of course you may come."
Miko hits Doc with 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, they if Akira's looking away as they start to get up, she gives her a thumbs up back.
Okay.
If Doc starts to think the situation is too dangerous, or if we're not learning anything new, Jordan, give you, Chelsea, permission to pull the plug.
Doc is not a person to spill secrets on their own.
All right, cool.
Okay. I think she's going to say. Okay, first we must take care of the makeup situation. It will be very unlike you if you leave with a bare face.
Okay. Do you have my makeup with you, or is that something I should have, or?
Usually you have it on you, but well.
Thanks
And
Pardon.
she looks at your clothes and she says, "But if you don't have any, then I guess we'll have to find some." And she's gonna look at you, Doc, and say, "Do you know where any makeup is?"
Uh,
I don't think May wears makeup. She's got a fur situation.
I mean,
She might wear like
Talia
lipstick.
wears make-
Oh
Talia
no!
wears makeup.
Oh no 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 no!
Yeah, that's why I'm like thinking about it as Chelsea. I'm trying to remember any character that would be nearby other than Dahlia.
I'm trying to think if maybe we could just like get an idea of what it's supposed to look like and do a little minor illusion or something. So, you piece of shit, you don't even have skin.
Whoa, he has skin.
He doesn't have skin. He's a ghost. Ghosts don't have skin.
His
He
fake
has skin, it's just transparent.
Does this guy have bones?
No.
He doesn't have bones. He doesn't have skin.
Boneless.
Boneless.
Boneless guy.
He's just a hologram.
Boneless ass guy. Okay.
Boneless ass.
Okay, minor illusion doesn't last for that long. Prestidigitation would work better if we do go that route.
Doc writes in their notebook, "I think so. I'm not sure, but I can check."
Okay.
I think Miko's gonna ask Akira. Sorry, I don't really remember right now. It's hard to remember now. How do I usually have my makeup done again?
She's gonna look at you very concerned, and then I think she's going to take like one of your hands in both of her hands, and she's going to say, "Well, you typically have the white face paint, and then you have the sort of red over your eyes, and then two red dots on the cheeks, and red on your mouth as well."
Okay. Does that sounds a little bit like the makeup that Dahlia wears. Is it the same?
Are you asking Haley this?
Yeah, I guess. Just because, like, if Miko sees Dahlia all the time with this specific style
Yes.
of makeup. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay. Actually, yeah, now that you say that, I do remember. Thank you, Akira.
I'm so glad. It would kill me if something really bad happened to you while I was supposed to be watching you.
Right, of course. Thank you. Is Doc out of the room?
No, they're still there, and they're going to write in their notebook, "I'll see if I can get the makeup you stay here and try to jog her memory, and shows that to Akira.
Okay. She's going to salute at you, and she says, "I will do my best."
Okay, and then Doc is going to leave to find Dahlia.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Doc can just like ask to borrow some of Dahlia's makeup for like funsies. And Miko
Yeah,
can have a fun little roleplay session.
Dahlia let her borrow a dress.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, Doc has precedence doing this. This is fine. This is okay.
Okay, so Miko is going to approach Dahlia?
I think Doc
Or
is
is
doing
Doc...
Doc is going to do that. They said to Akira to stay in the room with Miki to jog her memory by trying to remind her of things.
That's so good. We're so fucking doing this.
All right. Gosh, what would Akira tell you? I think that she... Yeah, I can roleplay it. I'm strong enough. She's going to say, okay, let me think. What's the most important things? Well, you remember me, Akira. I am your knight. Uh, Moonbeam family, noble. You're just underneath the current king, and you do very important work. You talk to other nations. The she says, the Noctarians are who are fighting right now. They are awful people from Noctar, and I'm protecting you, so you don't have to worry about that. And we live in the first circle. There's 13 circles, and gosh, is this jogging anything, Miki?
Kind of. Yeah, just a little bit. What? Where were we? Where were we when I hit my head? What were we doing? Were we going somewhere?
Okay. Last that I remember, we were in the outermost circle. There was some kind of event happening, and all the noble people were visiting. And that's when Noctar decided to attack. So they broke through the dome, and that's what we were doing.
Okay, that makes sense. It's all a bit fuzzy, so forgive me if I forget details, but thank you, Akira.
No, no problem. I'll always be here. If you need me.
Of course. Thank you again.
And she bows.
Miko almost bows back, and she's like, wait, does Mickey bow? And just kind of like nods.
All right. So Doc is getting the makeup from Dahlia. I think she...
Hey, girl, hey!
Oh my gosh, Doc, what's up?
Yeah, I think, Doc, yeah, Doc just like writes down, like, in their notebook that they're going to give, well, they're going to give one of their friends a surprise makeover which is true. It's definitely a surprise to both Doc and Miko that this is happening, so
Okay. Um, she is going to smile so wildly, and she's going to say, "Oh my goodness, you're going to do a makeover? Can I see?"
well, they underline the word surprise.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you should definitely show me a picture after. I bet your friend's gonna look so pretty. And she takes out in her like just clothes that smother her. She takes out her like makeup palette that she uses.
Yeah, okay. And Doc takes it, says thank you.
And
Yeah.
Doc
Alright.
item get Princess
Item?
Dahlia's makeup.
Oh.
Yeah, they make sure to write down that they'll return it back later, hopefully with a picture.
She smiles and dances around. Okay. So Doc makes it back into the room
Yeah.
with Akira and Miko.
Oh wait, I actually just really quick question. I don't know if I would do a perception check for this. Is she like using the brush?
Yes, she is.
That's nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, Doc comes back down with the makeup palette.
I think Akira almost immediately kind of like takes it from you, and I think you can see her face kind of turn like a deeper blue, and she says, "Because you're struggling with your memory, would it be okay for me to apply it?"
Of course. I have no problem with that.
Thank you. You've always been very nice with those of lower class.
Yep.
And
You know me.
I do know you. And she starts applying the makeup. And it is essentially Dahlia's makeup. I think it would be done like very slightly differently, but the style is very geisha. Red eyeshadow, red on the lips, a little dot on each cheek. And so, Miko, you just kind of have to sit there as this human woman. Akira paints this on your face.
Okay. Cool. You can do that.
Sweet. After she's done, she's going to hand Doc back the makeup supplies, and she's going to say, "Thank you very much." And she looks back to Miko and kind of sighs and says, "Okay, that's better. We'll be able to take you outside now."
Okay. Lead the way.
Oh,
And
before we
she
go, I do have a question before we leave. Does Doc own a camera?
That's up to you. Do you think Doc would own a camera?
I think they would. I think it's kind of it's kind of old. They haven't used it in a while.
maybe they use it to like take pictures of patients for their record.
Yeah, probably. They probably use it for autopsy reports actually.
Whoa.
They take out their little autopsy camera.
It's still got some blood on it.
No,
You're
it
getting
doesn't.
blood
They
on the
clean
autopsy
it.
report camera.
They clean it. Okay.
Yeah, and when Miko is getting up to leave, Doc bows to her, and when they're sitting back up, they snap a picture.
Nice.
But
what kind of face is Miko making in this fucking picture?
Probably trying to keep a straight face, but a bit fucking surprised, just because she can't really hide it. Yeah, I am gonna say that when Miko said to lead the way, she was, like, motioning towards Doc specifically, since Akira wouldn't know where the fuck to go.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Doc leads them out of the room. Can I make some sort of, I don't know if this would be like perception or stealth, but I want to like just go in a path where Doc doesn't think other people would be.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to have you do this anyway. What do we think? Should that be dexterity?
I think that would be stealth, which might be dex.
Yeah, that would be dexterity.
Okay. Give me a dex roll, Doc.
Okay. Do I have any spells that would make this not bad?
I mean, Miko has enhance ability. Do you want Miko to cast enhance ability?
Maybe. I mean, sure, it can't hurt, right?
I guess. God, okay. Or I guess, I don't know. Miko has a lot of spells now. She could. Guidance is a thing. But yeah, enhance ability is what comes.
Does enhance ability, right? That is like ability checks, right?
Yeah. That would be, you would have advantage on dexterity checks.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, and you also won't take damage if you fall from 20 feet or less if you're not incapacitated. So there's that.
Cool.
That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, Doc can't fly, so
yeah. Sure. Miko casts enhance ability on you in the most subtle way possible as we try to stealthily get out of the palace.
Yeah, I think what happens is while Doc is like escorting the two of you, they close their door, and then oh god.
You're good.
I'm good. They close their door, and they just like pat Miko, they just pat Miko on the shoulder, seemingly to make sure that she's not dizzy. What is actually happening is the two of us are making eye contact. We're just like looking at each other like, what?
Okay, what was the dex roll?
Okay, right, I haven't rolled it yet. Okay, I have advantage on this?
Yes.
Okay. I believe my dexterity is a +0 because I changed it, so first roll is an 11. Second roll, come on, baby. I don't want to see Eldon right now. Come on. Cocked, I should move these wires to a different place.
Can I say that before we leave, Miko takes her little stone bird that she has connected to Doc's and she like leaves it in Doc's room?
Yeah.
Okay, good. She does that.
It's a good idea. Second one was a 3, so we're going with the 11.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's 11 plus dex.
Level roll.
As you are walking past, you see B4 carrying a plate of pancakes down the hall. And I think he like kind of stops for a sec and then like looks over. Like,
can I make an intimidation roll?
Very clearly like looks at all three of you. You can absolutely make an intimidation roll.
Oh god.
Okay. Well, what's my charisma again? What's it minus? -4. Gotcha.
You should get advantage because Doc hates this robot so much.
Please.
Yeah, I'll let you just roll straight.
Woo.
Okay.
Because when Doc pretends to be angry at B4, it's not pretend.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, did you say I was just rolling straight?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 14.
A 14. That's a 14. So B4 like very clearly notices you and like very clearly processes the like 3 figures that are like walking down. You look like so pissed off at this robot, and then he like stops for a sec, and then the pistons start moving again, and he just continues walking.
Good. Get out of here.
Good.
Keep fucking walking.
Yeah, I think Doc actually does mutter good to himself under his breath and then keeps going.
Oh my god, the beef is insane.
It's gonna be
okay.
crazy if Haley reveals that B4 is actually fine.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so you make it successfully outside the palace. I think Akira looks jumpy as all hell. Every time like a car goes by, she kind of like jumps and like almost like touches her sword.
Oh god, yeah, there would be cars in the inner circle, huh?
Yeah, we walk past a bright pink Cadillac.
God.
I think Akira is just going to mumble to Miko, basically something along the lines of like, "I really hit my head."
Yes, it's a bit disorienting for me as well, but I'm sure it's
If you are not worried, then I will not be worried. And she kind of like keeps her hand on your back, um, kind of just like keeping it there, not really applying any pressure, just very gentle.
okay. Miko's fine with that.
Okay. And is Doc leading them somewhere, or are we going with see where Akira goes?
Yeah.
I think once we're outside, they motion back to Akira.
Okay.
Okay. Akira's going to look pretty disoriented, and then she's going to kind of straighten herself out and look at the like street signs, and then she looks very determined, and she says, "Okay, Mickey, let's go home."
Okay.
And
and Miko looks at Doc, looks at them with the fire of 1,000 suns.
Doc is meeting their gaze.
Good. She just needs the moral support in this moment.
I will say, as Akira like begins walking, you do get like much like Guy experiences microaggressions. You are getting a few like weird mumbles and looks. And Akira doesn't seem to notice this, but it does kind of make you a little nervous as this is occurring. And so she finally leads you to the place that you maybe expected her to. And this is the Moonbeam Memorial Garden. And on it, it's like this big entrance, and it says that it is closed right now. And Akira, I think, like you kind of look at it, see that's closed, and Akira just kind of says like, well, good thing we have exclusive access, and then just like picks you up and puts you over the gate.
Okay. Miko is startled, but she goes with it.
And she also hops over the gate. Give me a dex, Doc.
Well, I have and I can't take damage from falling, so
Yep.
yeah, they like sigh and they roll up their sleeves.
Awesome.
Miko mouths, "I'm sorry."
First roll is a 10. Second roll is a 13.
Ooh.
Awesome. You kind of do the thing where you get to the top of a gate and then you just kind of have to straddle it and like be like, okay, now I have to jump off. Yeah, you guys make it through this, and instantly you are kind of hit with how foggy this place is. It's very like wet here, and you can see these many statues of different historical figures. You see a memorial statue of General McGaffey. You see a memorial statue of Lenora, and you see a memorial statue of Dante. And you see all of these statues, and then you see a few houses kind of like within this courtyard, and they have the lights off. They seem to be locked, but this seems to be where the Moonbeam family kind of lives. And as you walk down, Akira continues to look kind of confused because as you approach this giant, like, I say giant, but it is like about the size of a house. This like stone structure with these large stone doors and a samurai statue right next to it. And Akira looks around confused and she says, Miki, did you move? Your quarters are usually here.
I'm not sure. My memories again are a bit fuzzy. And I think she's gonna start looking around and maybe try to investigate the samurai statue.
Okay.
Yeah. Doc wants to write something in their notebook. I'm not sure how visible it's gonna be with the fog, but they say out loud, Akira, and then they write in their notebook, you have memory loss. A lot of things have changed. You might not like the answers.
Oh, ominous ass fucking.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, they don't. They actually cross it out and they say you will not like the answers.
Bro.
Oh, okay. She's going to look extremely concerned at this, and she's going to say, "How long was I out? Did the Noctarians are we safe?"
They just say, "We're safe."
Then what answers are you talking about?
I don't think he says anything. He, I think he just like motions for her to look back at wherever Miki is going.
Okay.
When Miko tries to investigate the samurai statue, does she notice anything?
She notices some writing in the base of it. And it says, "If it is secrets you seek, then a secret I will take. Lend me your weapon and I will wake. With both steps complete, the door will open. Welcome to the Moonbeam Unbroken."
Haunted ass house.
Do Akira and Doc also see this?
If you approach it, I think Akira's more focused on Miki rather than what she's reading.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Both of you roll me an intelligence.
Okay. Ugh, 7.
19 plus 4.
What the fuck?
Okay. Okay. I will say that the samurai statue looks like it is meant to be holding a sword, but it does not have anything. It just has something, like, it just has its fist in a way that you could slot something in.
I am concerned about the words "lend me your weapon and I will wake" because the last time we had a statue puzzle, it summoned a ghost with a gun to attack us.
Yeah, but that was when we didn't do it right. Hopefully, doing this one right will give us a reward instead of death and destruction.
Yeah, hopefully when we do this one right, the statue doesn't wake up and use the sword to attack us.
Yeah, that'd be messed up.
I looked at Haley with big, sad, wet eyes.
Oh.
I'm guessing that Miko doesn't notice the same thing.
She does not.
I think Miko is going to try and get Akira's attention and just kind of be like, there's this strange inscription on this statue. I can't seem to make anything out of it. Does it mean anything to you?
She's going to read it and kind of have a thinking look, and she says, well, the moonbeam unbroken is where all of the moonbeam families who have been put to rest lay. Usually it's, and she kind of like looks around to see like how big this structure is, and she says, usually it was behind your house, but it seems to have grown.
I see.
Doc uses their cane to point up at where the hand that would be holding the weapon is on the statue.
Is I'm assuming Miko gets the hint after that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Akira, it seems that your sword might fit in here.
She's going to look, and then her eyes are going to go wide, and she's going to say, oh, yes, of course, Miki. And she takes out her sword, and she slots it in. And one of the, I'm going to say that the sort of hand starts to glow, and one of the eyes on the samurai statue, where an eye would be, also starts to glow.
Wow. Okay. Very good. Thank you, Akira.
No problem, ma'am.
Now all that's left is a secret?
It seems so. And I think her face turns a deep blue, and she says, do you have any secrets you're willing to share? I can cover my ears.
I don't see why I wouldn't. If the situation calls for it, yeah, I can do that. I would appreciate some privacy. Thank you, Akira.
Of course. And she closes her eyes and covers her ears.
Yeah.
Doc looks at Miko, points over to where Akira is standing, and like, their hands hover over where their ears are. Like, is this a real secret of yours, Miko, or are you just going to say the situation that is currently happening?
It is going to be a real secret, so I think that Miko looks embarrassed and then slowly nods.
Okay, yeah, Doc, nods back. I think they just absent-mindedly, mutter one of their stock phrases, I will never divulge holding such things to be holy secrets, because I haven't used that one in a while.
Right.
Doc, like it.
Yeah, Doc does that like under their breath as they walk away, and Miko is just like I guess.
Yep, and they cover their ears genuinely.
Yep. I guess she looks towards the statue and she just goes like, "This is gonna be really embarrassing if it's supposed to be a specific secret." And if this doesn't fucking work, and she leans forward and in a quiet voice just goes, I I do think she does that in real life. She just fucking like
Can't she muster the courage?
Yeah, she can do it. She's just embarrassed, and I'm also embarrassed for her in real life. And she says, I've had a crush on my best friend for like almost 3 years.
And the other eye of the samurai lights up.
Okay, I did it. Cool. And she turns around and she goes, I did it. It's open. It's good. We did it.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I might have to leave really quick.
Oh, okay.
Be right back.
We pausing?
Yeah, let's pause real quick, and we'll be right back. Good job, Jordan.
Yeah, thank you. Leave y'all on that cliffhanger.
Welcome back, Coggers. Miko has
Miko's
a crush
gay.
on Saga. What?
Okay. No, it could be a
anyway.
different friend though.
It could be another friend that she's had for upwards of 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, as both of these eyes on the samurai light up, you actually see the statue begin to move. And it does not seem threatening. It does not seem focused on you. It simply stands up, which is quite terrifying just in of itself because it is a massive statue.
Miko screams.
Immediately, Akira just like grabs and like picks up Miko with one arm, and she reaches for a sword, and she says like, "Damn it," because it's holding it. But this samurai statue steps down from its podium and walks in front of these two kind of like giant stone doors that did not have a handle. And it moves in front of it and forces its fingers in between the two doors and tears them open. And the stone doors do slide open from this stone samurai's strength. And then the statue freezes again as it is holding the doors open with both of its arms extended, and it has enough space in between the arms and the ground for you to walk through.
Oh, that's some striking imagery right there. Okay.
Yeah.
The Akira's sword has been like placed on the ground behind it, so she's going to pick that up and very carefully like continue holding Miko and like pointing the sword at this as this stone samurai as she like makes her way through the door.
uh oh god. Okay, yeah. Miko's gonna let that happen. She is I do think she is going to be like, uh I think it's okay. I think you can relax. I was just startled is all.
She's very fiercely still looking at it, but she puts you down and she resheaths her sword, and she says, "If you say so."
Miko nods and yeah, lets Akira take her in.
And Doc is coming in as well.
Yes.
Okay. As you do walk into this, you do see many portraits on the wall and graves underneath them. You see a lot of halflings. This entire family they have this like striking black hair, and a lot of them look very proper. And as you walk down a hallway illuminated by a few lanterns, you see that the traditional makeup that you are wearing starts to appear in these portraits. And as you walk, Akira looks suspicious. She doesn't seem to recognize any of these portraits. And then as you make your way to the back, she just stares at one in the very back. And this portrait is a young halfling girl that looks a lot like you, Miko. And underneath this is a grave. And if you look at the date, you can see that this was from hundreds of years ago. And this girl seemed to have died at 62 years old. And Akira just stares at this.
Miko.
And then she looks at you.
Oh god. Okay. Miko meets her gaze nervously.
I think she kind of whispers to herself just enough for you to hear. And she says, "Are you a ghost?"
I'm not a ghost, but I'm not Miki either.
Oh, so you were telling the truth.
Yeah, I didn't want to startle you, and I just kind of played along. I'm sorry for.
Her gaze moves from you to the gravestone, and she approaches it and kneels, and she runs her finger over the dates, and she looks back at you, Miko and Doc, and she says, I don't get it. This hasn't happened yet."
You're like it's been a long time since the things that you remember happened. you I think that you're secure.
She looks at you with just the saddest face you've ever seen. And she puts her sword in the ground upright next to the grave, and she looks at her hand. And her body is scarred. You can tell that she has been in many battles. And as she looks at her hand, she clenches it and she looks at you and she says, "So I failed."
If your mission was to protect Miki, I am sorry for what happened to you.
She sits down on the grave and you can see her eyes get watery, sparkling in the lantern light of the hallway. And she says, I guess I did protect her when I could. And I guess she had a life without me.
I'm sorry.
If I had any regret, it wasn't that I dedicated my life to her. It's that I don't think I ever would have told her that I loved her.
Oh. Miko, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, chat. God, chat, is this real? Miko is silent for a while, and I think she just says, I hope the moments you had with her enough to be able to.
She smiles weakly, still staring at the grave. And she said, they were. I think I'm going to stay here.
Are you going to?
I will have to be.
Where's the Where's the scarf that at the beginning?
I believe Miko, you probably kept it in like your pocket or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Miko is going to take that out of her pocket. Kind of fold it up so that the insignia is facing up. Set it on the grave.
Akira smiles at you. And I think as she looks at this grave more, she says, I love you. I wish I could tell you.
Going to say, you want us to stay with you? Or would you?
She just continues looking at the grave, and she says, I'll be fine. I'll be with her from here.
Miko's going to bow and turn to leave.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I guess Doc is gonna leave as well.
Okay. Both leave. And as you leave, the samurai closes the doors and returns to the podium. And Akira's inside.
Fuck.
Okay.
Haley,
Yeah?
can you give us an easier ghost next time? We didn't get this one to move on.
Sorry. That probably wasn't right.
Yeah,
There is no wrong or right.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think this is there's a correct way to do this puzzle to get the reward. I just
Sorry, Haley, I fucked up your ghost puzzle.
yeah.
No. This, once again, I just throw you guys in situations. I do not have expectations.
Yeah.
If you ever, she will literally be there. So if you ever wanted to visit her, you could.
Oh,
Dang,
fuck.
okay.
Go fix her.
Okay. And I am going to transition to night,
Good night.
in which 2 people are having nightmares.
Oh.
Oh, good. Nightmares are always a good thing to have.
Yes. And I'm going to say the first person is Doc.
Ugh.
It is not a very cohesive nightmare you are having. But you're in a hallway. And there are many doors. And as you are in this hallway, you kind of think to yourself, what am I doing here? What was I meant to be doing? And this black ink starts to fill the room. And panicked, you go up to each of these doors, you fight with the handle, and it doesn't seem to budge. And you go up to the next door and the next door, and the room is filling more and more and more. And as you run down these hallway of doors, panicking, you get to the very last door. A green door that looks torn and old. And you fight with the handle and you can rip it open. And inside this door is darkness. You feel like you're being watched. And you wake up in a sweat. And it's midnight. And there's nothing else to do but to go back to sleep.
Haley, I'm making such a face right now. I'm
And the
making
second-
such a concerned expression.
And the second person who is having a nightmare is Guy.
How fucking dare you?
What's weird about this nightmare is that you aren't watching it. It's as if a series of events that has happened before is playing out in front of you. Because, Guy, you remember something. You wake up in bed because you heard a scream. And this isn't the bed that you have been sleeping in for the past few months. This is the bed from, let's say, about a year ago. And you wake up, and there are other samurai also sleeping. You've never had too much room to yourself. And you look at the time. It's around 1, 2 a.m. And you heard a scream. And you weren't entirely sure where it came from, but it sounded a lot like Mina. You're unsure if you're imagining things, but you decide to get up, barely thinking. And you just walk outside. And you're not entirely sure what you're doing, but you just have a feeling. Because you hear that scream again, that exact scream, and it's coming from the palace. Now, you as a samurai have been in the palace before, but never took the time to explore it. Why would you? It's not your place. But for some reason, tonight, it feels like your place. So you take a step forward, groggy, sleepy, not entirely sure why you aren't panicking if you think that your best friend of many years has screamed if something is wrong. And you just keep on walking. You feel something within you. And then you smell smoke. You continue on, and your pace quickens. The screaming gets louder, and in the screaming is Mina's voice. It is a gruff voice that you've never heard before. A higher pitched voice, a voice with a weird accent. And then you start running because you feel that something is deeply wrong. And as you run into this vast corridor, one that leads to the princess's quarters, you see this giant flame. And you see the smoke filling the air. You can barely breathe. And you yell out, Mina. Because where is she? You can't see anything. And as you take a step forward, you step on a board and you suddenly remember that you're not wearing shoes. And as you step on this board, you hear a very weak cry. You look down and there is a little yellow hand. It's scaly. It's weak. And this panic kind of builds up inside you as, ignoring the burning on your hands and the burning on your feet, you grab at these burning planks and this chunk of the ceiling that has fallen, and you rip it out. And once again, ignoring how much it hurts, you see this little lizard child. And you rip this pipe that is crushing him off of him. And he's crying. And you wrap him up in your arms. And you look around looking for anyone, but you can't see a thing. And you put him down. You ask him where his parents are. You can't understand what he's signing. Then you stand up again, once more looking around, hearing more screaming, more fighting. And you resolve yourself to get this kid out of there. But as you think of that, you hear another crash. And suddenly you see darkness. All you can feel is a burning on your body. And a heavy weight that surrounds you. You don't entirely hear much after this. You hear more screaming, of course, and you hear crying, and then you feel a little scaly grasp that's pulling at your fingers, at your hand, and then the grasp is carried away. You are trapped. It's dark, and you can't breathe. And then your mind begins to fill with this darkness that surrounds you. And you know that you're dying. The burning sensation goes away, the stinging of your nose. It all goes away. And you think, was it worth it? Did I do anything of note? Who were you? This is what you think just before you hear a voice. Hey, buddy, you okay? And as you open your eyes, you're in this black space with what seems like stars surrounding you. And in front of you is a blue figure. He's wearing what seems to be a trench coat. He's a dark-skinned elf. And he's reaching out his hand to you. And you're sitting on the floor. A floor that you cannot see. And he holds out his hand, and he has this kind of incredulous look on his face, but a little bit of a smile. And you can hear his voice more clearly this time as you become more cognitive. And he points up at the sky, once again limitless. And he says, "Hey, I think you fell out of the sky." What did Guy say?
Where am I?
He kind of smiles, looks sympathetic, and then looks around. And he says, "If I've read correctly, seems like the astral plane."
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Kind of. It seems to be some kind of magic that prevents us from thinking too hard about it, because I think I should be more concerned that I'm dead.
I think um Guy like just kind of furrows his eyebrows at that and like shakes his head, and he's gonna look around to see if there's anyone else here.
You look around, and in the distance, there are um, many different blue figures, and it seems like you and this person are kind of far away from the rest of them. And as this figure notices you looking over there, he's going to laugh a little bit, and he's going to say, "Oh, it seems that everyone kind of falls over there. I was over there. It You kind of fell not where you were supposed to, so I thought I would come and check on you."
Oh, well, that's nice of you, I guess. Um, Guy kind of sticks his hand out and says, I'm Guy.
The elf smiles, and he holds his hand out and brings you to your feet. He's about the same size as you. And he says, "Well, hi, Guy. I'm Val."
So, what do I do now?
"I don't think we have to do anything now."
Hmm.
"So, what's your favorite color?"
Red? How about you?
"Hmm. I think my favorite color is every color."
Every color.
It's a
You
bit of
can't
a cop out, but
you can't just choose one?
no, they're all good in their own way. I can't like red for being red, because then I'd have to like orange for being red, and that's not fair.
Okay. Um, what's your favorite song?
Hmm. Don't Let me think. Probably. Gosh, do you know anything about musicals?
Uh, the guy kind of scrunches his face and says, "Not really."
Then you probably wouldn't know my favorite song.
Well, tell me anyway.
Okay. Hmm. He's going to say, "I've only heard it once at an audition. Probably This song called Think of Me.
And that's from a musical, I'm assuming?
It is. I never got to see it, but the girl at the audition sang it beautifully.
Sounds nice.
What's yours?
Eye of the Tiger.
Well, that is quite a song.
You know, you've heard of it?
I have. Not my thing, but then he kind of eyes you up and down. I wouldn't have expected that from you.
What would you have expected from me?
I don't know, something sadder.
Well, I guess I haven't been listening to it that much recently.
And I think he starts walking over to where the other spirits are. And he says, "So what was your life like?"
It was fine. How about yours?
It was wonderful.
Well, at least one of us had a good time.
Yeah. Did you have any regrets?
Um, yeah. I mean, it's... I don't regret any specific thing I did. I just... I guess I wish I could have gotten more time to turn things around.
I can understand that. It looks like the rest of our time will be spent here, though. So, if we can retain memories, then I hope your afterlife is better.
I think Guy just kind of nods at that.
Well, I have no regrets.
None?
None.
Lucky you, you just did everything right, huh?
No, I didn't do everything right. It's impossible to do everything right. I've made people upset. I've been dramatic. But in the end, I had a lot of love. And I loved my family.
Well, I'm sorry you had to leave then.
He'll be okay. As you keep walking, the dream begins to end, but you do remember one last thing. In your hand, you open it. You didn't realize that you were clenching it this entire time. You open it. And there is a red ribbon that looks like it's been cut messily, as if it's been ripped rather than cut. And you hold it in your hand. And as soon as you look at it, it starts to disappear. And it turns into this light that ascends into the sky. And you don't know what that was. And then you wake up to Yukio. You can't breathe, but you somehow feel out of breath. You have no heartbeat, but you can feel it beating in your chest. And your son excitedly wakes you from what you presume to be a meditation. And he signs, "You slept in."
Um, sorry. And guy picks up Yukio and hugs him.
He pulls back and he signs at you. "Can we play samurai now?"
Yeah, of course, of course. And guy gets up and picks up the red samurai.
He picks up the blue samurai. And he signs, "I'm a great samurai hero. What's your samurai?"
My samurai is your second in command. He hopes to someday be as powerful as you. Can you do it?
Yukio giggles a bit, and he nods, and he signs, "I will do my best to teach him well."
He makes the samurai bow very deeply. It says, "Show me the ways, Master Blue Samurai."
And that morning is spent playing with Yukio. Guy, from all of the memories that you have struggled, for some reason you are hit with clarity and you remember them all. But in the end, you don't need to think about them because of what you have now. Thank you all for listening to my little ramble. Would you like to take a break?
Yeah, we probably need a break.
Yeah.
I'll answer for the others who don't seem to be able to articulate any proper words right now. We probably need a break. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Haley.
Well, we'll see you in a sec, Coggers.
Bye.
Welcome back, Cloggers. Are you ready for the battle royale of our generation?
Royale.
Absolutely.
Fucking.
Yes, I'm ready for the Hunger Games.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what music I want. Silly go. There we go. It's time for Yukio's karate tournament. In
Yes.
he has invited each of you to cheer him on.
Yes.
He has asked May to train him, and also Guy, his dad. But he's going for that sneak attack, very dexterous sort of thing. How do you think May has been dropping any wisdom on him?
Hmm. Probably just like bit like, you know, keep your eye out for an opening. Don't, you know, leave yourself open. Like that.
Nice. He takes all of this advice in very seriously. And he's gonna put on his little karate uniform, and you're all going to go to the little karate place in which he takes his lessons.
What's the name of it?
I can't remember. I think it's literally just karate classes because it's ran by a tiefling named Karate. But yes. So you all make your way. I assume that you would all go. He would specifically invite each of you.
Yeah, no. Doc was
I'm
going
good.
to clock into work, and then Yukio asks this, and for the first time, they just don't go to work.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, he has invited each of you specifically to watch him win, he says. So you go, and there's lots of kids here around Yukio's age, but like I said before, he is the almost smallest person in the class. Immediately, guy, you can see his little crush running around and like punching people already, and she looks very feisty. And and to you, May, Yukio like leans in and like points at her, and signs, "That's my rival."
May signs back, you can take her.
He nods wisely. So this tournament is going to be a little collaborative, as it consists of 3 stages.
Oh shit.
First is a focus test. The second is a form test. And the final is a royale battle.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Kidding. It's just one-on-one fighting of the kids, bracket style.
Okay, I was gonna be like, hello.
Opponent it's just Dawn.
Yeah.
God, yeah, I was gonna be like fucking Naruto Forest of Death style. What's going on?
Fucking Forest
Yeah.
of Death.
No. So you all sit down in your seats. They are labeled with the amount of guests each kid could allow, essentially.
Are they like metal folding chairs?
Huh?
Are they like metal folding chairs?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's a kind of a small place, and you see Karate, the tiefling, with her like very dark black skin, and she's kind of like coaching all the kids, and you can see Yukio's very excited. And for the very first, it's going to be like a kind of points system. Like it's not just who wins like kind of one round. It's kind of just like how do they excel in each sort of area. So this first one is the focus test. You must let me look at my notes real quick. Okay. So Yukio must basically like focus on this board that's on like 2 cement blocks, and you must break it in one swoop. And as you all are in the audience watching as it is his turn, I need you each to do an intelligence roll.
Oh shit.
Holy
You
fuck.
are giving him your power.
I was gonna say like.
How is this collaborative?
I was gonna. Can you stop?
Sorry, I rolled it.
14.
And on the
Oh, I left my dice in the other room. Give me a second.
I was gonna say like as he like steps up to it, May is gonna like kind of sign at him to like, you know, breathe and just like make a breathing motion.
Oh. He's gonna look at you very seriously, and he's gonna take that breath in.
You signing that at him distracted him a little bit.
Sorry.
No, May, because you gave some flavor text, I'll give you advantage.
Thank you.
This is me encouraging you guys to interact with Yukio.
That's better. That's better.
Yeah, it's better.
You still distract him a little bit, though.
All right.
What is it? 6. Okay.
I
Was it a
first
1 last time?
my first
No.
roll was a 4. My second roll was a 5.
I see. Okay, and then we'll wait for Doc, who's gonna do the heavy lifting on the intelligence roll.
Yeah.
What happened to my dice?
Oh, sorry, I got hungry.
You're such a hungry bitch. You're slurping down noodles as we speak.
Bro, I don't understand.
Where'd you last roll them?
Yukio's counting on you. He needs your intelligence.
I know he is. Hold on a second.
What?
Bro.
Oh, gross.
Gross.
I'm not gross.
Alright, you're not gross.
Everyone, get in the comments. Tell Jord that he tell me that I'm gross. We're disgusting.
I don't even remember what I called you that for.
As I said that I thought you said gross.
Gross about what?
When I give you a high 5.
Oh. Yeah, I think I was just completely brain dead, like on autopilot for that entire interaction, because I don't have any recollection of that.
That's hilarious, because it just happened.
Yeah! I was thinking about something else that I can't remember what it was.
What the fuck?
I want to request someone to draw Yukio in the little karate uniform.
Oh.
I was just thinking that.
Alright, I'm pulling up a random number generator.
All right.
Damn.
This
Yeah,
will
that's
be
how
an
I do it.
intelligence roll.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Random number generator 1 to 20. 17 plus 4.
17
God.
plus 4, baby.
Let's go.
Okay. That's 13, 14, 6, and then 17, that's 21. Divided by
Oh, it was
4
20. Oh,
is 17 plus 4?
yeah.
Yeah, it's 21. Okay. So it's averaging out at about a 14. All right. So Yukio gets up. He seems a little nervous. And then he looks at you, May. You tell him to take a deep breath in. He takes a deep breath in and lets out this battle cry as he completely just slices through this board that is in front of him. And the crowd claps, and it is time for the next person behind him.
I also clap, by the way.
Yeah, we all clap.
Oh, of course.
You all clap. You're all cheering. It seems that his rival has also passed by this with ease. The next test is a form test, and it is basically they're going to display like different forms you take, and you're going to be graded on essentially how well how technically skilled are they. Is Yukio's turn, and he needs each of you to make a dex roll.
Please, God.
I think Miko's dex is just +1.
I got 5.
Oh.
Oh!
What the fuck? Okay,
Wait, okay, Andy, what number did you, like, physically roll?
A 7.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Me and Jord both physically rolled 5s.
Oh no.
So
Uh-oh.
that's a
Come on, Doc.
10 from me.
That's a 6 for me.
That's a 9.
Oh my god.
No.
Okay. As it is Yukio's turn, you see him get up there, and he starts off really strong, and he starts off very strong, and then you see in the crowd he's kind of like facing away from you guys as he's like being inspected for his form essentially, and you see that this rival blows a kiss at him and he falls over.
What the?
That's playing dirty!
Oh my. Do any of us see this?
Weaponized.
Each of you roll a perception.
Oh my fucking god. What is that, intelligence?
Wisdom, I think.
Wisdom.
Dirty
11.
20.
Miko, I think Miko literally stands up and says, "That's playing dirty."
Oh god!
She fucking sees that. She sees that.
Oh
God.
god, I got an 11 plus 3.
Okay, what did you roll, Guy and May?
6.
11.
Okay. I think only Doc and Miko witnessed this.
Jesus Christ.
Miko,
May actually sees it, but thinks this is normal behavior.
Miko's praying for Yukio's fucking heart right now.
Okay. After falling over, the Miss Karate, she asks him if he like slipped or something, and he nods yes. And to see what his final score is, he needs you to roll another dex roll.
Please, God, please.
Miko is thinking, it's so fucked up that girls can use their powers for evil.
That's 17 minus 2, 15.
Okay.
May rolled another 5.
Well, it becomes a 10.
That's a 10.
Yeah. But May, your dice is not good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Come on. 16.
16. Okay.
Better.
This time he is able to get back up, and you notice that he has employed a new strategy. He is doing the poses, but he is keeping his eyes closed.
Oh.
And he did get some points knocked off, but he's still in it. In the very last sort of round, this is a matter of basically
death.
moving up the brackets as he fights his way to the top, and he needs you each to give him a strength roll.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no.
Wait, I need to do math.
Okay.
What's Miko's strength modifier?
-3.
Damn.
21.
Sorry to bring your ass down.
Okay, and what's Doc?
Sorry.
Aw. That's okay.
Yukio's counting on you all.
This is so stressful.
I just reenacted Guy's death scene, and this is like the stress part.
Yeah. So poorly for him.
We're gonna kill you.
I found my dice.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay!
These have good luck usually, so felt it was important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Last one is strength.
Yes.
Okay. Come on, please. 14 plus 1, 15.
Okay. Okay. Let me thank you, Guy, for the 21.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. 21 plus 9 plus
it's what I
12
do.
is 14. Okay. That averages at about a 14. So what happens is you see him basically move up these brackets. He struggles with some, he excels at others, and it is a glorious battle that he fights until he is in the top 2. And who is his final
Oh my
opponent?
god.
Oh my god.
Who else could it be?
Oh.
His rival.
Oh shit.
My god.
And Miss Karate, announces their names. She says, here we have Yukio Ridley, and here we have Folly Tinkerbit.
Tinker
And she is
bitch.
a little Tinkerbit. And she
Oh.
is a little gnome. She has very pale skin, and she has this like kind of black messy hair. And she looks rabid.
Oh.
You've been watching her, and she's been annihilating these kids all the way up to the top. And you, Guy, have seen his stance many times before. He looks nervous. He looks frozen. He needs each of you to concentrate on one thought. What do you think for Yukio? What do you
Oh.
say for Yukio?
Kill her!
No. We're gonna kill you. No.
No, not kill her.
Guy fucking yells, show us your strength! You're so powerful!
Mayo, show us your dexterity. No.
Show us your charisma!
Ooh. I don't think May yells anything, but just. Yeah, I don't think she would have known that he was specifically getting distracted against his rival. So I don't think he would have, or I don't think she would have, had any training against that.
I think Miko's just gonna yell like, "Don't let her get in your head, Yukio!"
Awesome.
Icon.
Awesome.
Icon, followed by thunderous applause.
Nice.
I think May might just, sign focus at him.
Nice. He hears your cries. He kind of nervously waves at you guys, acknowledging you. He acknowledges what you tell him, May. And you see him loosen up a little bit.
Ooh.
And I'm going to make the roll.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Give him quadruple advantage.
Please.
Can we give him inspiration?
I have taken what you guys have said, and I'm just gonna tell you what happens.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
So the fight begins, and Folly immediately, starts putting down the moves. She starts, really, really throwing the punches, essentially. And Yukio, unlike before, what you have seen, Guy, he's actually blocking, and is actually kind of preventing and redirecting this. But he seems to be struggling to throw a punch back. And you called him powerful, you called him strong, you told him to focus. You've sent this support towards him. And I think with all of his might, he is kind of putting this all together. He has this very contemplative look on his face as he blocks these. And I think the girl once more as she's like kind of like throwing these punches at him, says like, "What? Are you scared?" And Yukio, with a pure face of determination, one hit KOs this bitch.
Yes! Go Yu-Gi-Oh!
He rolled a natural 20.
Yeah!
Oh my god!
This is the best day ever.
He's our powerful little boy.
Holy
Oh my
shit!
god. Yu-Gi-Oh!
No,
He-
oh fuck. He really had that fucking like third act darkest hour moment.
Yeah, yes, he did it.
Holy
He-
shit!
The second she says that, you just see this look of like anger across Yukio's face, and he throws like one kick, one punch, and she just like is fucking kicked back and like stumbles backwards. And
Oh my god.
and he has won.
Yes.
Yes!
I imagine Miko's actually fucking screaming as he walks over.
Yeah! Oh, she's really excited. She's so pumped for him.
he looks so proud of himself as he walks back over to you all, and he's done it.
Oh my god.
They put a number 1 medal around his neck.
Yes!
Oh my god. I'm so proud.
And Miko is so fucking excited.
Guy swoops him up and fucking spins him around.
Can we go in for a group hug?
Doc gives him a lollipop and says, "You're so cool."
Oh. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Just has the most joyous look you've ever seen on him. And yeah, you can all like group hug him.
Yay!
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 While Guy's still holding him, May squeezes them both.
Aww.
Oh. And he signs, "Are you proud of me?"
Yes. So proud. I kiss him on the top of his head. Don't care if that's embarrassing. It's happening.
Yukio doesn't seem embarrassed. He's the top dog now. All of the other kids who are much larger than him, I think they all kind of bow and are like, "Man, you gotta teach me some of that." And Folly, his rival, appears before you, and she kneels, and she says, "Yeah, you bested me." And Yukio looks victorious.
Yes!
Yes.
So what kind of food do you guys get on the way home?
Oh shit.
Can we take him to
Whatever the hell Yukio
the
wants.
Noble
The
Man's
Noble's
Bistro
Bistro
again?
thing.
If he wants to go there.
I think Yukio straight up just wants like a burger.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's
Yeah.
Let's get a burger.
Let's go
and,
to
like,
In-N-Out.
Let's get like some rolled
Oh
ice
my
cream.
god, yeah, let's hit up In-N-Out.
Yeah, no, he wants to go through the In-N-Out drive-through,
And a
and
milkshake.
you both you all can see him eat this burger and drink his milkshake,
That's the best.
and it
damn
is a
burger ever.
wonderful night.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay. What
And
kind
that
of
was
milkshake does
Yukio's
he get?
karate tournament.
That was wonderful.
Wait, what kind of milkshake did he get? What kind of milkshake?
Oh, he definitely got. I think he got chocolate.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Respectable. What the fuck?
Mhm.
Why'd you flip me off?
because he has good taste and you don't.
What the hell? Don't bring me into this. This is his day.
This is his day. Yeah. So good job in helping Yukio, guys.
He did
Um,
it.
Good job in helping
Oh my
Yukio.
God,
gosh.
I can't believe he rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, that's. What is that?
That's
Like the fucking fourth
crazy.
nat 20 we got
Yeah,
in this
what's
section?
in the fucking air today?
Yukio's rolled 3 20s today.
What the hell?
He rolled a 20 to kickflip, a back-to-back 20 to kickflip again, and then another 20 to punch that bitch.
My god.
Whoa, what the hell? What's up with him today?
He's so powerful.
He's so powerful.
Whoa.
No one understands.
They'll soon learn how powerful Yukio really is.
I can't get over the fucking flashbang in this gif, girl.
I think that's just like a camera flash or something.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You saw like a white flash when she was on the floor.
There was no chair to catch her.
No chair. She just woof bonk.
Get fucked.
Oh man.
Tinker bitch.
So mean to like a fucking 8-year-old.
Yeah, stop calling this 10-year-old a bitch.
Sorry, it's funny. Specifically because she's a 10-year-old.
We're gonna kill you.
And for our final installment of today's episode, I think you're gonna like it.
Okay. I'm releasing
Christmas too.
the terror. I'm releasing the terror and replacing it with excitement.
All 4 of you wake up in an elevator.
No, it's not the body swap episode.
Oh god.
No, it's not the body swap episode.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I am gonna let you down a little bit. It is not the body swap episode.
Okay.
But you'll still enjoy it.
Okay, alright, okay.
You wake up in an elevator, and you can hear this kind of, this kind of calm music as you feel it descending down. And on the wall of this elevator, on the door, is like a poster. Maybe it's like kind of painted directly onto the elevator. And it says, "Sorry, not sorry for the sudden dream. I'm on a mission tonight and I need the extra fuel. That's right, I eat your dreams. Anyway, this one is a bit different."
Wait. Oh, sorry.
He eats her dream?
That's right, I eat your dreams.
That's right. Okay.
Looks into the camera. That's right, I eat your dreams.
Oh god.
Why is there a smaller version of the GIF playing in the upper left corner of the GIF?
Oh my god, there is.
And it's not even synced up. It's like slightly out of
I
sync.
didn't even notice that.
God, anyway,
Okay.
sorry not to bring up
You're
chat.
And then below that it says rules. Number 1, no free summoning. Stuff won't appear just because you think it. Number 2, you are allowed to summon 1 outside person to bring them to the dream. This can be used at any time, but use it wisely. ... And number 3, solve my puzzle and you'll wake up and a lipstick kiss.
What?
Can I get any clarification on if it's 1 person per person or just we only get 1 for the whole?
You only get 1.
Okay.
Whoa! I'm glad we got that clarification, because if May just was like, I'm Summon Rain, I was gonna kill her.
I'm still really tempted.
Don't you dare!
Okay. And let me choose what music I would like for this. As the elevator descends and you guys all realize what's happening.
Oh god.
Oh god, wait, it's
We're-
actively going down.
We're going into
Yes.
Saw.
I cannot believe you made me relive my own death, and then you're like, "Why's your dream?"
I'm so glad you did that.
Oh shit.
The Coconut Mall. Put that one
Yeah,
on.
where's Coconut Mall?
Oh, I pinned it. What was it? JRPG Tavern Whimsical.
Tavern Whimsical. Okay. JRPG Tavern Whimsical.
Fucking.
There we go, bit. There we go, bit.
Doc
Okay.
signs to the group. One of these days we'll be kidnapped for real and not notice.
I mean, if someone figures out Baiju's whole thing, they could trick us into thinking it's just his dream but we were actually kidnapped.
That's such a scary thought. I'm gonna just pretend you didn't say
I mean,
it.
okay, as long as, like, okay, let's try summoning someone, you know, and if that works, then we're good.
What do you mean? No.
What do you mean?
Well, okay, eventually, yes, but like, you should probably try to figure out what the puzzle is first.
Yeah, what's in this room before
It's just an
us?
elevator. We're just still in the
I
elevator,
will.
right?
I will say that the elevator seems to be transporting you somewhere.
Okay.
Can, is there like a panel, like with buttons and stuff that Mika can investigate?
There's one button, and the button just says Baiju.
Is there a hatch on the top of the elevator, like in the ceiling?
No.
Okay.
Guys, I think we just need to wait for the elevator to take us somewhere, and then we can start the whole deal.
Okay, wait, one more thing. Like, sometimes elevators, like, above the place where the door opens, it has, like, a little thing that shows you, or like, somewhere.
Floor
Yeah, it has a thing shows you what floor you're on, what you're going to, something. Is there one of those? What information does it show?
There is, I will say there's like an LED, like sort of, like message that is cycling through, and it just says it's Baiju time.
He's gonna Baiju all over us.
Real fucking 8-foot vertical leap style shit. Real fucking oh shit, this thing has other color.
So as soon as you hear the ding of the elevator reaching its destination, the door opens and you immediately hear like a da 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 da, and there are
Family Feud.
there are a few podiums. There are 4 podiums, and you see Baiju at his own podium with a red suit and a patterned tie. And the audience are many other Baijus in different outfits.
Doc signs to them. Never mind. I think we'd notice if it wasn't Baiju.
Yeah.
And you hear him as he like holds some note cards in his hand, and he looks at you and he says, "Welcome our newest contestants, everyone!" And a thunderous clapping happens from the audience.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
In the background of these podiums, you see on the wall. Let me just have Baiju introduce what's on the wall.
Oh,
He
God.
points to the wall and he says, "Welcome to Vidro's most Baiju game show. It's called Don't Wake."
Oh, what?
Real fucking like butter moment.
He says, "It's Vidro's most Baiju game show. It's called Don't Wake Up Yet. Baiju's got a question to ask, and you have to answer. Or DWUYBGAQTA TA for short."
Oh god, I'm crying.
I'm just going to call it hell for short.
I'm gonna call
Don't
it
be so
fun.
sour.
I really
It's your
do.
podium.
Is it set up like Family Feud? Oh, wait, is that?
It's
Yeah,
there are
what
4
is it set up like?
Yeah. So you have the stage and you have Baiju's podium, and then there are 4 separate podiums. They are not connected in a line, and they say Guy, May, Miko, and Doc on them.
Okay.
And then they have a little points counter underneath them.
I walk over to the dock one.
Okay, if you're going to be fickle, and he snaps his fingers and it changes to May.
Shit.
God, I do think this entire time Miko is actually just like manically laughing at everything that happens because it's a Baiju dream and God, it's fucking hilarious.
And on the wall in glowing lights, it does say Vidro's most Baiju game show. Don't wake up yet. Baiju's got a question to ask, and you have to answer.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit!
My new request is to someone draw the logo for this game show. That's just the whole name.
Oh man, we should probably see what kind of questions there are before summoning somebody.
Is this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a phone a friend.
Yeah, cause
Yeah.
if it's just like trivia questions, it's gonna be different than if the questions are like, "What's Baiju's favorite color?"
Or we could summon someone who we don't think will win, so we have an easy person to go in last place.
Although we don't subject anyone to this hell unless we need to.
I will
Yeah.
say, if you summon someone, they're not going to be a part of the game. They'll just
Aw.
like be there now, and you can ask them shit.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, we should also find out like what the win condition is. Like, is it
Yeah.
like, do we want someone to be in last place? Is it competitive,
Yeah.
or are we all working together here?
First things first, I think we go up to the podium and wait for him to explain the rules.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Baiju, why don't you tell us the rules?
Yeah, Baiju, come on, get on with it already.
All right, I am so glad that you each asked. The rules of this little game is that I'm going to ask you questions, and you have to answer them. Buzz in first and get it right to get 100 points. Getting it wrong is negative 50 points. Ooh.
Are we gonna be like buzzing in the chat or something?
Oh no.
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay, cool. Everybody get ready.
Are we competing against each other for something?
Yes. It's a surprise,
Oh.
but you definitely want to win.
It's probably just gonna be like a free dream voucher or something.
No. I have other things I can offer.
Okay.
Oh man.
Are we all standing at the podiums?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, are we ready for this game to start?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da.
Is he
He's
just
actually
doing
humming
the
it.
noises with his mouth?
Yes.
I like to imagine it's not coming from the announcer Baiju's mouth. It's like it's his voice, but it's just coming from like the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how I
that's
imagined it
happening.
too. Somewhere in
From the stage crew.
somewhere in a room there's another Baiju doing all the sound effects with his mouth.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And the crowd cheers. And in unison they say, "What? Question what?"
Oh.
And he goes, "Well, thank you for asking. Question 1 is an easy one. In order to buzz in, please type A into the chat." Not yet.
No, we're just fucking ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 1. What is the last name of the royal family in Padronis? Okay, May, you buzzed in first.
Are you for real? Are you for real?
Seconds, we're also going to dock 50 points. What?
Royale.
What? Is that Royale?
Yeah. You dumbass fucking.
So scary.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Minus 50 points for May.
I
No.
think Guy said that out loud. That was scary.
I do think Miko screamed.
Oh
similar-
god damn it! I just
Yeah,
sorry.
you stupid.
I was like,
sorry, you're not stupid. I do think Miko screamed similarly to me, but an actual fear.
God damn it!
Okay, so that is minus 50 points for May. Ooh, slippery slope there.
Does it go to the next person who buzzed in, or do we just move on?
Yes, next person, Miko.
Vidro?
Ding, ding, ding. That is correct.
Hooray!
Oh, that seems obvious now.
Yeah.
That is plus 100 points for Miko.
Oh man, Miko's shaking like a leaf.
Do the points have to be inflated? Like, can we just do 5 and 10?
It's more fun when they're bigger.
Alright, fair.
Anyway. And DM moment, you guys are allowed to make wisdom checks and shit.
Oh, shit.
But here's the thing, I do think it's more fun.
Yeah.
You guys,
I
if you
was
guys
just
are
gonna play
genuinely
honestly.
stumped, if you guys are
Yeah.
genuinely stumped, you're allowed to do a wisdom check. Because
God.
most of these are things that I have like said, but like sometimes in passing. I just want to see who paid attention.
God damn it.
Anyway, get your A's ready again.
Oh, they're ready.
They're ready. Okay. Question 2. This one's for the botanists out there. What are the 2 most common flowers native to Vidro? Miko!
White hydrangeas and spider lilies.
Ding, ding, ding! That is correct!
Yay! Oh god.
Miko has 200 points!
Sorry, this situation is making me so manic right now.
It's okay.
Oh man.
Okay. Make sure. Are you guys' A's just going to be constantly ready?
Oh yes, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remind you guys after that one. Okay, this one's a friend question. What are the first names of Sybil's parents? Guy.
Holly and August.
Ding, ding, ding! That is correct! That is 100 points for Guy! What good friends you all are! Time for question 4. Contrary to popular belief, curses are held in the... Miko!
I don't fucking know why Miko would know this. But it
We
is
talked about it once.
but it is blood.
Okay, give me a wisdom. I want to see if it's believable that she would know that.
Oh fuck. She also knows about Vash's whole deal, so that's also a point towards her.
Wow.
Please just give it to me. I rolled a 4.
No!
Why?
Can I give the help action? I think Doc would have talked about it before.
Okay. You roll again. You have advantage.
Okay.
But if you don't get it, I'm not giving
Oh
it.
my fucking god.
That's a nat 20, bitch.
That's a nat 20, bitch!
Oh my
Okay.
god, so many nat 20s today.
Miko, you think about this for less than half a second, like you maybe doubt yourself, and then you say blood. And Baiju, he says, that is correct! Another hundo for Miko!
I don't know if I've rolled above a 10 today.
You probably
Oh, no.
did.
I don't think I have.
Doc claps politely, glad that Miko remembered that.
Miko gives a weak
Okay.
thumbs up because that's all the energy she can expend.
Okay, question 5. What is the most common speed limit in Vidronis? Doc!
No.
Correct!
Oh fuck.
What the fuck's a speed limit?
Oh.
That is 100 points for Doc!
That's the best way you could have answered. What the fuck's the speed limit? Oh man, holy shit.
Okay, question 6. For those of you that know about weapons, while many weapons rely on strength, weapons that rely on dexterity are called blank weapons. May?
Those are finesse weapons.
That is correct.
Okay.
Wait.
Did you say just on dependent on dexterity or also dependent on dexterity?
You're correct.
Okay, cool.
Don't correct him.
Sorry, I got my heart like fucking skipped a beat there because I was like, oh god, was he talking about ranged weapons actually?
Oh shit.
Oh, did my A show up after May's?
Yeah.
Yes.
A?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
it's
there was-
before on my screen.
There was a time that yours was after mine, but you still went before me. It's
Whatever it reads on Haley's screen.
whatever it is on Haley's screen.
Oh, fuck.
It was on my screen.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting. I'll just, if it happens again, I'll just give it to Guy.
Damn.
Wait, what?
That's weird
No.
because on
No,
my,
because it's just
different on everyone's screens.
Yeah, well, no, it's because like when you send it and when it is actually like received is different. So it's just because it like
Yeah, it's
you should
because,
just go off whatever you see first.
Yeah, because client side it gets sent earlier than it is received server
Yeah.
side. So
But it doesn't adjust on the client side's side.
So going on what you, Haley, see on your screen first is the most objective way to
Who's
do it.
Haley?
Okay.
You, Baiju, see on
let's
your
fucking
screen.
Continue.
I'll go with what I see on my screen. Okay. Question 7. Please wait for the question to be over before you send your buzz.
No.
Please.
Nah.
Can it be like a second or two before it's over?
Okay, actually, you can buzz in like before I finish the question if you want to try your luck. Anyway.
I think if you see someone buzz in, you should stop reading the question, so they have to go off whatever they heard.
Ooh, okay. That's a good idea, Meg.
Thank you.
Okay, question 7. What is the floating object used to act as a visual indicator to see when a fish is biting in fishing? Guy!
A bobber.
That is
Oh.
correct!
Oh, we were talking about like a video game. Like
What the fuck? What were you gonna say?
I was just thinking like I don't know.
What?
Okay, that was round 1. Now is the stealing round.
Oh shit.
The person in last place will have an opportunity to steal 200 points from another
No,
player.
don't joke upon Kingdom Us.
And the person in last place is May.
Yeah.
So come up here, come up here.
All right, I go up there.
And the audience cheers for you.
I blow a kiss.
Okay, but I can't let you steal points for no reason, right? You have to complete a challenge.
All right.
So, riddle me this, May. 1, 2, or 3. Make your choice.
2 because it rhymes with Baiju.
Oh, you flatter me. Well, because you have chosen 2, this will be an intelligence quiz.
Okay.
And
Yep.
Which is
suddenly,
intelligence.
The other two were charisma and dexterity.
Okay. So a desk with like a very short written exam
Oh
is
my
there,
Yes, I do.
and Baiju basically teleports you into the desk and give me an intelligence roll.
Oh god.
We all just sit around while May
Yeah,
does
hold
the
on,
SAT.
hold on, everybody. What's the answer to number 2?
I can't tell you.
Okay, well I rolled a 9.
You can steal no points.
Fuck you.
Oh. Damn, May, that was kind of harsh.
I wanted those points.
A reminder of the scores before the next round. Miko has 300 points. Guy has 200 points. Doc has 100 points. And May has 50 points. Time for round 2. Ooh, okay. Question. He's taking over, guys. Hold on. I gotta fight him back.
You gotta fight him off.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Okay. Question 7.5. What is the race and full name of Vidro's most popular pop artist? Who did that first? I actually wasn't looking.
Fuck.
The most recent out of the
Whoever
last
said
4.
1207
that
first.
that was Guy. Okay, Guy!
Dolly Darkner, who is a Githyanki.
That is correct!
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think Guy would have remembered that.
I think he would remember that because he had to fucking have a long ass shitty conversation with her.
Yeah.
Where she was like, "Do you know who I am? I'm Dolly Darkner," and he's like, "Okay."
You know what? Fair enough.
Okay, next question. Question 8. A rare species as bipedal. Whoa, hold on.
It's okay, but you take your time.
But she just got heartburn in the middle of that sentence.
Someone get me my Tums! And the little assistant
Another
Baiju runs
Baiju
up with
comes
some
in.
Tums. Yeah. Okay. What is the name of the race of a rare species of bipedal house cats? Miko!
Fearless.
That is correct! Good job!
Thanks.
He's getting a little manic.
Let him do what he needs to do.
Question 9!
You can do it, you can do it.
It's not helping that I'm fucking losing it in the other room.
Oh god, this is so like trying to have Malik do the fucking I'm at soup bit.
Okay. Question 9. Restaurants that sell French or French-style food are called... Guy!
A bistro.
That is correct!
I don't think Guy would know that.
Guy has
lived
lived
in
in the
many
inner
circles.
circle for like 10 years.
But would you
So-
know that?
He's lived in the inner circles for 10 years. Why
That's
would
not
he
an
not know?
answer, you're dodging the question.
Would his son never tell him about his favorite restaurant?
Stop trying to. Every time I get one right, fucking Jordan's like, well, I think Guy's fucking stupid. So.
No, I said that once. The other time was Val.
Oh, okay. So every time I get something right, y'all are like, oh, Guy's dumb.
This is fucking all's fair in love and war, bitch.
Listen, he has a +1 in wisdom. He's almost 30. He knows shit.
That's not wisdom. Knowing French isn't wisdom.
Anyway, getting a little heated. Question 10. We're getting a little grim with this one. What are the most common flowers placed on graves in Vidronis? Miko!
Red chrysanthemums.
Yes! Also known as Kiku. Let me get my soundboard.
Yay.
Good job, Miko! The rest of you are going to have to update your reaction time. Anyway, You're doing good, Guy. I'm talking about the others.
Alright.
Okay, question 11. This question makes me blush. Getting a little personal here. I have a crush on someone. Who is it? May!
It's Vash.
Oh, you daring girl. How did you know?
I could just some hunches I got.
You wouldn't have known that.
No, because didn't Vash tell us?
Vash told Guy.
Oh, did?
No, Vash was telling the entire table.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind. It was just that Guy was like specifically engaging in conversation, but we were all present. Okay.
Okay. Question 12. How many circles are usually in Vidronus? Was that,
Usually really hit me.
On my screen it's me, but...
Oh, my screen is Doc.
Okay.
So, Doc!
27.
Correct! Good job! Okay. Question 13. What is the most popular epic in Vidronus? Miko!
JoJo's Epic Epic?
That is correct! You are leagues above everyone, Miko!
Thank you.
Okay. Question 14. Which constellation is most commonly recognized by 3 stars in a row? Guys!
Orion's belt.
That is correct! Okay. It's time for another stealing round. In this round, we're going to go for the person in last place. And that is May!
Oh, hell yeah.
May, you're dying out
Let's
here.
do this.
Let's count up the points real quick. Miko has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 points. Guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 points.
Damn.
May has 150 points, and Doc has 200 points.
Wow.
Going to get a little crazy here. This one will let you steal 300 points if you do it correctly. So, tell me, May, 1 or 3?
Let's go 3.
Oh, good choice. And a basketball hoop appears.
That's
And then
that's pretty
no,
dexterous.
I can't.
You will have to make a dex roll.
Okay.
Fuck.
Thank fucking God. Oh my God.
God, for a minute I thought you were gonna make a roll for athletics.
Oh God. Please. Ah! Finally, it's my turn for the natural 20.
Yes!
What the fuck?
Wait, can you say what May says as she gets this slam dunk?
Before she goes for it, she just goes, "Check this shit."
And then you all watch as May makes LeBron cry.
Holy shit. Oh god, she's tall enough for it too.
They all
I do a fucking
the
triple
entire
backflip and
Baiju audience cheers. They all cheer, and host Baiju, he looks at you and he says, "Good dunking, May. Who would you like to steal 300 points from?"
May just looks over at Miko, just stares.
I was feeling really good about my points.
Well, I feel good about them too. I would like to steal Miko's points.
Oh,
What's gonna happen?
dirty girl! Miko is now down to 300 points.
Right?
Wait, BRB for literally like 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Okay, Guy, where are you going?
He has to use the ghost body.
He's not ghosting in these dreams. He's corporeal.
He's gonna go real ass pee in your dream.
Oh no!
He hasn't drinking anything though.
He's absorbing the humidity
Damn.
and processing it.
That's crazy.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome
hi.
back.
Hey guys.
You have fun peeing?
What?
You have a good pee?
I didn't pee.
Oh. May said that
Embarrassed.
you were peeing.
Okay, well, May, I don't have to tell May everything. Jeez.
Oh, so you were pooping.
No.
Miko, why would you say
This
that?
is
That's
disgusting, Miko.
Yeah, Miko, that's what?
That's why you're down to 300 points.
That's not why! It's a
Why
normal
can't you? Why
bodily
can't you be a
function.
little more polite like me?
Yeah.
Be like me,
Very
Miko.
fun conversation.
You're all so
Yeah.
mean to me.
I feel. God, now I feel weird. Thanks.
I'm so smart and you're all so mean.
All right. It is
So
time
humble
for
too.
our what?
Yeah.
Oh, she said I'm so smart, and I said so humble too.
Thanks, Sky.
Funny. Anyway, it is time for our final round.
Oh shit.
And Baiju takes out a red envelope. And he says, okay, the first question of the final round. And then the lights go out.
Oh
No.
my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Not the body swap.
No. Oh my god.
No, wait, what?
Wait.
The lights completely go out.
May,
you cannot
May
buzz in.
buzzes in.
Yeah, May you touch it and it makes a buzzing sound. You hear complete silence from all the Baijus, and as the lights turn back on, Baiju's body is on the floor.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
This isn't just a game show. It's a murder mystery.
Oh fuck.
Well, I won because I had the most
You
points.
had 50. Well, maybe we could.
The
get
game's
some,
not over yet!
Maybe we could get some points by solving his murder.
Yeah, this is part of the game.
I am
I hope he's not actually dead.
immediately
He's not actually
interested.
dead.
Yeah,
I do
so
imagine
as-
him in the Family Guy death pose.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
So, as you see Baiju's body on the floor in the stage, there is a bit of blood that is pooling at his head, and you see two cop Baiju walk in. They're dressed in actual cop outfits, not samurai,
Oh.
and
A little bit outdated.
and they both start looking at the body, and they say, looks like we're gonna need a lead. And then they look at each other and they say, it's probably Doc. They had the least amount of points.
Don't.
That is a good point. Doc
Sure.
feels like the kind of guy to retaliate after having the least amount of
Doc
points.
literally has an oath against hurting people.
That's so true.
Doc deadpan stares at the two cop Baijus and says, I love killing.
That sounds like an admission.
Oh, that sounds like admission.
Doc, what the hell are you doing?
Take him away.
They walk over to the podium in which Doc is standing, and in like a little shelf that's in the podium, they pull out a bloody knife.
Doc. Wait. Can I investigate his body? Do you have a stab
Yes.
wound?
Because you were so astute in checking, I will describe the body without making you roll.
Okay, cool.
So you see that there is some blood pooling at the body's head, and it seems to be coming from the forehead. No stab wound. You see that he has the red envelope that he was carrying. It's sat right next to him. Let me.
Can I read it?
Give me 1 second.
Alright.
We open up the envelope and it's like Mrs. Scarlet in the foyer with the lead
Oh
pipe.
shit, I wasn't supposed to look at that. Those were the end of the game.
Okay. So you have the envelope next to him. You have the bloody knife that the cop Baiju is holding. You have the blood that is like kind of pooling out of his head, and so you open up the envelope and it is blank.
Hmm.
Oh man.
I don't think. I mean, it still could be Doc. I don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. But it was not. It seems he did not die to a stab wound.
So the knife wasn't the murder weapon.
Probably
Oh,
not.
also, May, give me an intelligence roll.
All right. You know I'm so good at that.
Yeah.
Okay, 18.
18. So as you're inspecting the body, you kind of like roll him over. And in his pocket are some pink berries.
Huh. Miko, what are these?
Can Miko come over and make a nature check? Or
I'm
I
gonna
guess that would
say,
be in wisdom.
I'm going to say I don't think Miko would have ever encountered these, but I will let you take a wisdom.
All right. That's a dirty 20.
Wow.
That is a dirty
Nice.
20. Okay. Good job, Miko. You look at these and you immediately recognize these as fake out berries. They slow down the heartbeat of whoever takes them and makes them fall asleep.
Do
Okay.
you relay that information to us?
I think Miko specifically relays this information to Doc.
Wow.
Yeah, what the hell?
Because I think Doc has detect poison and disease, and I want them specifically to check if they can like sense this berry in this dead Baiju's system.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah. Doc will do that. Detect poison and disease.
And also, we are competing.
I mean, we don't know that for sure.
Miko is competing.
I will say the lights on the wall have now changed to say who killed Baiju. Okay, yeah, you do find traces of the berries in Baiju's system.
Wow.
Do y'all relay any of this information?
Does Doc relay any of that information?
Yeah, I think Doc would like to sign it.
To everyone except Miko? Well, Miko might be able to pick up some of it at this point.
Well,
But...
because Miko already knows. Doc just like nods at her, says yes, and then signs the rest of the information.
Oh, okay. Miko's a little... She like puffs out her cheeks a little bit that you're letting everyone else in on it.
So, he... you said he had a kind of like gash in his forehead?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you are, it's not a gash, it looks like, more like a bruise that is bleeding.
It looks like he just maybe took one of these and then when he passed out, he like hit his head on the podium or something.
It kind of seems like it. I mean, bleeding out, you could still die to that.
Yeah,
Doc
maybe
has
there's internal
cure
brain
wounds.
damage.
Doc has cure wounds on the unconscious, slowed heart rate Baiju.
His forehead heals up.
I want to say that Miko casts fucking minor restoration.
I cast inflict wounds.
Shut the hell up, you can't do that.
And I'm gonna say as you guys are doing this, a very slow, a podium very slowly rises from the stage, and it has a big red button on it, and underneath it it says, Press it first and say who killed Baiju for 1,000 points.
Miko runs over.
Are you pressing it?
I want to.
Do it then, motherfucker.
I think Miko's got a lot of manic energy in her right now. She really wants.
What are you rolling for?
I don't know what I'm rolling for. Yeah, okay.
Okay, is anyone gonna try to fight her on this?
No.
Doc speed walks.
Okay.
Well, Miko's dashing, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Miko's
no,
using the
Doc-
dash action.
Yeah, no, Doc does not run. Doc just kind of puts their hands in their pockets and, walks a little faster than normal.
Alright, yeah. Miko dashes over there. Does she get there first?
Yeah, she does.
Absolutely.
She slams
She smashes this button.
and she like very manically just goes, Baiju!
And like fucking clockwork, as you press the button, you hear,
What the fuck?
and the Baiju on the floor rises, and he says, "Good job, Miko! It was I, Baiju, who killed Baiju."
Doc says, "Oh no, you got it."
Oh god.
Okay, now an interview with the winner. What's your name?
Miko.
Miko. Okay. And what's your favorite color?
Green.
Green. Okay. How do you feel now that you have won?
I'm shaking.
I can see you're shaking like a leaf.
A wet little chihuahua.
I'm not wet. Don't say that about me. It's not true.
Just shaking like a wet chihuahua.
Yeah.
And I think as he like holds this microphone in your face, you notice that his nose starts to bleed.
Bro, are you good?
What?
Oh, good.
And
Is this too much?
as you say, "Are you good?" He looks a little confused, and then I think he looks at you, and then you kind of hear like this weird sound as Baiju's stomach just starts pouring blood.
Oh.
Cool. Good. Why not?
And kind of looks down at himself, and you can see the lights start to flicker once more. And all of the Baijus in the crowd instantly disappear. And he looks down at himself and he says, "Huh. Well, that's not supposed to happen."
Can I insight
Shit.
check? Is this /J or /serious?
Give me insight.
Yeah, because I have a feeling, Baiju does not seem like the type to go horror. He's pretty funny, silly, so nat 20.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
What the
This is
fuck?
This
This is-
episode is so lucky.
yeah. This is dead serious.
Oh,
God.
fucking hell. Good.
We need to wake up. I think real Baiju is not doing good.
Jesus Christ.
I actually
You
think
kind
real
of-
Baiju is doing very bad.
Yeah. You see him start pouring blood, and you can tell that his like kind of chest and abdomen seem to have these slashes in them. And he looks down at himself, and the blood trickles down his nose and trickles down his chin. And then from behind him, you can also see slashes appear. And then it's as if he's being hugged very tight, because it seems that something is constricting him. And he says, "I think something's wrong. and you all wake up.
Okay. Guy fucking
Bad.
springs up, runs over to I don't know, fuck, Doc's room.
Yeah, I think Doc just immediately opens their door and waits for the others to also run out into the hallway.
It's
Doc's
about
room.
3 a.m.
Oh
Call,
my.
call Caster.
Okay. Yeah, no. Doc immediately rings up Caster.
Okay. I think it takes a few rings, and then he just appears in front of you in like his nightgown and sleep cap, and he says, "Pulse, what do you need at this hour?"
Doc immediately signs at Caster. Um, Baiju is possibly dying.
He like his eyes kind of go wide, and he says, "Well, he was on a prison break mission tonight."
Do you know who else is on that? Was there anyone else?
No one else, just him and a few other individuals you wouldn't know.
Okay.
I
Okay.
I'm worried about something specific just because I hope this isn't the case, but I do remember Haley opened this episode by incidentally telling us that Misty
But they're
and
doing a
the
real good job.
onlookers
Yeah.
are doing really, really well.
Yeah, that was my first thought when she was describing him being slashed up and
Yeah,
shit.
me too.
Are we all
Okay.
out there by now?
I think Miko might ask Doc to hit her with a real quick fucking calm emotions.
Yeah, Doc does that and does like a very quickly like deep breath in, deep breath out, and then just turns back to Caster.
Yeah, alright, Miko's good.
Okay, yeah, he just says, "Where?"
Um, I think he's going to say, "Oh, at the Liverpool prison."
Can you take us there
I
or
am unable
nearby?
to take you inside as there is anti-magic all over the place, but I can take you there.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Yes. Anti-magic. Is it anti-ghost? Do I count as magic?
I don't think you will count, but I think maybe any ghostly abilities may be stunted.
Do you want to armor up just in case?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Well, shit. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, we're going. We're going.
And
Should we tell Vash?
Maybe Caster can
Pass the message?
pass a message. Yeah.
Yep. Good idea. All right, let's go.
he puts his door down, and you walk through it. It is 3 a.m. It is so dark, and the prison in front of you looks horrifying. And as you can see, walking past in the corner, you see 4 masked figures walking. Their hands have blood on them. And when they stop, a green door appears. And there's a woman you can't quite make out. And the 4 masked figures disappear behind this door. And that's all I have for today.
Killing
Bro.
you. Ugh.
Yeah.
So they're just killing people.
Ugh.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe they're just slashing people up for fun.
So they weren't carrying anyone with them or anything?
They weren't carrying anyone with them, but if they were catching criminals, there's a prison right there to put them in.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said there was a green door?
Yes.
That's nice. That's nice. Well, congratulations, Yukio, on the big win!
And congratulations, Miko, on the big win.
Kill yourself.
Oh,
sorry, everyone.
I just was.
Whatever.
Oh my god.
Grow up.
Next
Haley, what a
episode,
masterful mystery you've crafted.
I hope you feel real proud of yourself,
I'm
/
real
Jen.
proud of myself,
Yeah.
guys.
Wait a minute. You had us do the 2 sessions in the same week because you're leaving.
Yeah.
Yay!
What the fuck?
We're gonna have to sit on the
Haley, are you for real?
Yay!
Haley!
You're making us wait.
Well, it won't be that long.
When do you get back?
Oh, next month.
Hey, listen, maybe I can write the next episode before the 27th.
You.
Because I'll be back on the 3rd of January.
Okay. Jordan and I are leaving the 26th. Just by the way, so.
Yeah, I'll be back on the 3rd of January.
Great.
Oh my god.
Haley.
Oh my god.
Haley, that was mean.
That was mean.
Haley cast like true strike on all of us because she's been like talking fun fact, Coggers and future us listening to this recording, off recording Haley has like repeatedly talked about for a while now. Oh man, it sucks that I can't really put certain NPCs in danger because it's like certain like storylines would stop or I'd feel too bad. So like, like Yukio can't really die and it'd be like a weird end to Doc's storyline if Castor died. So there's like a bunch of NPCs that I can't really mess with. You figured it out.
You can just kill off Baiju.
I do want to let May do a wisdom roll real quick because she requested it.
Okay, thank you. Alright, let's see here. I already used up my 20 for the episode, so. Oh my god, it
so
rocked. It rocked on the 20 for a second there.
What is it?
It's a 10.
You don't know them.
Were you asking if you could recognize the figures?
Yeah.
Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah, Haley, I can't fucking believe you were like, guys, can I please have 2 sessions in 1 week? Would that be okay with everyone? I just have something really cool that I want to share with you guys. I just want to have a fun little cog with you before I leave. That'll be my Christmas present. Just an early little cog right before I have to go. Fuck you!
Let's wrap up the episode and then berate Haley off recording.
No, berate her on recording. Fuck you, girl.
Thanks for watching.
My heart.
Thanks for watching, Coggers. Haley's a sadist.
We'll catch you fucking next year.
Oh my god.
Catch you next year.
Yeah, this is the like season finale. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah.
We'll catch you after the hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
Have a fusty new year, everyone.
Have a fusty new year.
God. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Mwah.